Hello, everybody. I'm so sweaty. It's so warm in here, and I try to tidy up my lab. Hello, welcome to the 10 years anniversary stream. Actually, it was last Sunday, uh, according to my channel information, and but I was busy last time, last Sunday. So how's the audio? Is the audio even there? Am I loud? Am I too loud? No, everything is all right? Great. So I was at the Wintergatan meetup, community meetup last Sunday, so I wasn't able to stream. I was playing D&D there and showing off my LED wall, not this one. That one, version 3, is broken. But version 2, which is in parts here. Oh wow, let me check out who is in the chat today. We have plenty of people, do we? Oh, I don't have stats here. What is going on? I don't see live stats. I don't know why. Okay. All right, I have one view. Okay. So anyways, let me check out. Oh, we have the embedded hobbies. Hello. Hello, Fly Mo Chairman. Fly Mo Chairman. Okay. Hey, Jordi. Hello, Mr. S. Oh, yeah, Jordi, you will get moderator because, yeah, he's, leading moderator. There are different options. So you can handle everything. Thank you, Jordi, for making some time today to be here. Hello, Mr. S. Hello, Sarketh. Hello, M40K. Also moderator. Hello, Dutch Toros. Hello, Rota. Hello, X41. Hello, Time Elling. Okay. Hello, K0. Or as KE0. Hello, Atarva. Cosmin. Daniel Sting. I lost track where I am. Oh, man. Hello, Wackhead Man. Hello, what the names are challenging today. Siegfried, oh, I'm sweating already. Hello, DIY. Hello, Dustin. Hello, the electronic engineer. Hello, Savan. Hello, Atul. Marlex. Sasha. Oh, we had it already. FlexCon. Oh man, so many people. Hello, everybody. Hello, Cedric, Mike, Łukasz, Watin, Brett. Oh man, there's so many people. Okay, and everyone else. So first come, first serve. You get personal greetings from now on. Let's talk about stuff. Use @bitluni to ping me and ask questions or whatever. And yeah, I have a schedule. Okay. We have fondue, as you can see there. Maybe I can even show. Do I have a camera? Oh yeah, it's pointing at my mess here on the table. So for those people who are not familiar with my streams, I usually have a cheese fondue. This is like I mean that's like pre-packed whatever, but it's original Swiss, and I have this fondue heater here, and yeah, I add some flux because you need some flux there. I won't tell the specifics about that flux because that's a children-friendly stream. And oh yeah, we have also some bread. That's good sourdough bread. Look at that, with some severe crust that you need for cheese fondue. And now we are just heating it up. And you have a thermal camera up there. It's pointing a little bit too... so we will be able to see what's happening with that. It's interesting. You can see there is my foot on the thermal camera. There is no TTS. Oh no, wait. Okay, okay. I will start TTS now. Is there TTS? Uh-oh. Oh no, server is dead. Okay. Lost connection. Probably the Raspberry Pi was overwhelmed with so many people joining. Apparently, you can have text to speech. I have like a Google Buds here in my ear. Usually one because I can switch them and recharge them if the stream is a little bit longer. And there is on my Discord, which is where's my Discord? Someone please drop the Discord link. That's link.bitluni.net/Discord. Should be the Discord link. And there is like a TTS voice channel, which you can join muted, and you will get the chat to your voice, ear, whatever. And that's how I can hear you while the people who watch the stream are not annoyed with 1,000 voices. I only get distracted with that. If it works, let's see. Didn't boot yet. I hope it works. We usually use that on my live channel. There is bitluni live if you don't know yet. And oh, here we go. Does it do anything? Error. Oh, here we go. Yes, I'm at the makeup. Oh, wow. Okay, that's loud. Here we go. It working. German? Fondue? Fondue is quite a Swiss thing. So let's see. Oh wait, I didn't plug it in. It's still cool. Yeah, that's me. Completely. All right, now we have some power. It's a long time. Thank you very much, Kevin. Oh wow, so I wrote that for Sion. What? Will it work for the main channel? Yes, it will work for the TTS will work for the main channel out of the box because I only need to enter in my. I will share that. That's like a humongous people's. Now I will dox myself as always. Yeah. No, as live streaming is not done for 10 years, but here we go. There is like a humongous no-thread sketch or what is it? Flow that is basically. Let me disable that. That is basically, yeah, it's not well made. Usually it would scan the channel for current live streams, but yeah, recently I had to fix it because we had some problems. I just dropped the live stream link there and then trigger it. And here is all the magic that's happening. So we can do something like here, super chat. Does it work? I don't know if it works. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh no. Super chat doesn't work. Basic text. Is there? Okay, there are some comments that you can do. Look at this. You can pick a language, but don't use Japanese. I won't understand you. And you can set the speed. You can set the pitch and. This doesn't really. Oh, I'm broke everything. Okay. However. Yeah, thank you, Sniff, for making the back end side of that. Here's like what is it? HTTP request. I think this is the server, and on the other side, Sniff wrote. Thank you very much, Dave Odessa. All right, Fondue is heating up. You can see here. Here. Oh, thank you, Maxint, R&D. Hello, Vlad. Oh, greetings back to Ukraine. A party, yes, with some fondue, of course. Okay, so Sniff is doing like the back-end side of the TTS server. I did my own version here. This is like one of the. Oh, you can see me. Wait, let me turn it off. Some people are probably wondering why does it like look like I would stream professionally, because I have so many things set up here. Where's my professionally, and now I can't find my button. Here is the button. Okay, here we go. So I have this. I didn't try it for a long time, but I think there's like a black screen, typical graphics dev problem. Okay, I have a button. I don't know what it does. I will just power it up. We will here. Maybe it's connects to my Wi-Fi and and plays some whatever super chat or okay. This should work for power. Alrighty. I didn't use it for ages. We built it on the live stream. I don't know what live stream it was, but it's yet another button or whatever project that was never published as a standalone video. All right. Oh, that's cooking already. All right, that's hot. Look at that. Oh, that will be stinky here. Magic smoke, yes. If you're interested in that thermal camera, it was like sent. Oh wow. Philippines. Wow. Oh yeah. I'll be making more of those projects. No worries. There will be. Oh, okay. Oh, that's too hot. That looks like lava, huh? Okay, so the thermal camera was sent to me by Infiray or Infrared, this Chinese company, and Mike's electronic stuff already like had quite early discovered this thermal camera, which is there are like two types, and I have the P2, which has even like a focus. I can focus. That it has a like focus lens, so I can zoom in because it has quite good resolution and good frame rate, which is really cool for making videos. I have tons of footage already for that, and but if you're interested, they sent me even like a coupon code where you can get like, if you buy a camera like that, you can find the links to the P2 thermal camera in the description of this live stream, and there is a coupon code apparently. I totally overlooked that, and yeah, I used the camera already once with this battery pack review that I made. Okay, it looks like lava, isn't that cool? Yes, TTS channel. Okay, so what does the button do? Should we try? I will press it. I will press it and see what happens. Nothing happens. I don't see anything happening here. Oh! I heard something. It doesn't do anything when I press it. Yeah, yet another one of my projects that don't work properly. Yeah. Okay, you guys keep it. Next one. Ah, yeah. Gargantua. All right, peeps. So, I have a schedule for us today. I have a schedule today because we have like to celebrate properly. Okay, now we have. Oh wait, what is it? Did I have? Ah, here we go. Okay, here. This is my present. Very well prepared. Ask me anything. Okay. Thank you very much, Theodorus. If you press the button, my lights are on. Okay, nice. Maybe the CAD printer will start printing IP addresses. Oh yes, no, but it apparently it was the CAD printer was printing on its own. But the old TTS. Wait, here is another. Oh wait. Yeah, that's my broken TTS server here. Yet another creation with a volume knob that's improvised. But yeah, there is a speaker missing. Maybe if we connect that to a speaker, that would work like as a TTS. There are only, oh wait, there are 2 wires, 3 wires, two wires that I can attach. I don't know. Whatever, that was that. Yeah, so any questions about projects, about the channel, about the future? Otherwise, I will just ramble for 20 minutes or 10 minutes or something before we continue doing other stuff. I mean, I can, while you're asking stuff. How did you get started on YouTube? Oh yes, I have a good presentation. Oh, I think I have. What is this? Okay. Yes. All right. So I can show you. I hope the audio is okay, like the audio level. Do we have desktop audio? Desktop audio is on. If it's too loud, please let me know. So if you look back at my stuff, already starting somehow like chaotic. This is like, it was like an advice from Dave Jones, I think back then, who inspired me to start that. Just posting anything. And that was basically, the first videos was basically anything, where we had also like, no, I don't use that because I'm using another. I'm living in another space. But we will watch that video because that's one of my favorites. Okay, that's speed of time lapse back then was normal. Like 10 years ago, nobody would get bored. Now you would get bored and want to see it rather like in with beats and so on. this is what you want to see. Okay, I was etching things back then, but the actual project that I started my channel with is like the MIDI pedals, MIDI organ pedals. And you can see, because there's like a 4:3 footage that I recorded like with a super old like point and shoot camera, or just pictures, and yeah, bad lighting, no color correction, nothing. I started doing color correction only a few years ago, so apparently that was a really cool project, and I only started documenting it because I built like a bench, a regular Eckbank. What is movie pixel? What will you make him? Okay. And I posted only like pictures that I took, like of the progress of how I built that bench, and the person took the effort to find out my email address and sent me just an email thanking for documenting that stuff. And that impressed me so much that people are going overboard just to thank me for just sharing my progress of making something, that I thought, okay, why don't I just take some more pictures and make a video from that. But that wasn't even like my first channel. My first channel was like about paragliding 2009, but this different story. All right, I hope that answers that question. The organ pedals are still existing. They're somewhere outside, not functioning though yet. All right, so next question. All right, what do we have? Oh, how was the Winter Gutter meetup? The Winter Gutter, it was quite chaotic. You saw my presentation, that's cool. Yeah, I will probably like make a video from the presentation, so it's a little bit cleaned up, and post it on my channel as well. It was really, I took the LED wall with me, which we used, like we made it interactive with the version 2. And I took it with me, and it was like the first day was horrible because nothing worked, and I burned some PCBs. I released the magic smoke, and it took me like 5 hours to fix it. So, and then it was like struggling with that, making it like properly work the whole weekend. However, presentation went well. I prepared the slides like in the 2 days before the presentation, and even fixed things on the presentation 5 minutes before it started. Then we had already audio issues, which is typical for me, having audio issues on anything that's live. And then presentation was fine. Free speech is all right for me. And after that, I could relax and introduce myself to Martin, who is really a cool guy and really open to like other makers, but he was also like really busy, and there was always like a crowd around him, and I basically enjoyed my time there, and played even D&D on Sunday, which was really cool. LED wall version 4, yes, maybe. LED wall, if you watched my presentation, if you see that like my LED wall V3, where people are asking me where do I release the PCB design, whatever, it has certain issues with the power, which basically killed some LEDs, and also the connectors are prone if I didn't use like a keyed connector, and there was the possibility to plug in the panel wrong, where you would basically like release magic smoke or burn or whatever. I even had, there is a live stream where I did a branding in my finger with a diode that we like plugged in. I plugged in wrong. It was red hot, and it was even caught on camera. And for version 4, I was thinking just making the panel more complicated, but using LEDs. Let me show you which type of LEDs I would rather use. LED type like that. Let me show you here. Okay. These are also addressable LEDs. Maybe I can power it up. Can I power it up? I don't know. No, I don't see the PCB here. But yeah, this is like a project that's not shown yet, but it's really cool. Magnet connectors and tileable fragments. Here. So for the connectors of LED wall 4, I was considering like magnet connectors which are keyed, and these are not the best ones. I somewhere should be like better ones, which will then only plug in like if they're right. They're quite expensive anyways. I don't want to mess around anymore with like cheap as stuff there to like and burn things and have a non-working LED wall after all. The version 2, let me show that. There is half an LED wall. That is still functional. It's like it works like there were only like 3 LEDs where color channel was missing. Yeah. Yeah. There are some. Yeah. There is like a segment which I basically brought. Oh yeah, this is my messy desk. I picked some projects that I might want to show today, so you will get some insights. That's only half of it. And oh, let me stir the food. Look at that. All right. Okay. That's already quite hot. Lava. I will turn it off a little bit. Here we go. That's about LED wall 4. Then, do you have still have the washing machine automator? We will watch that video. I have it, but I don't use it. Oh wow, I'm missing stuff. I'm looking for question marks. Doctor, this sphere idea, kind of globe with 2.5 meter diameter, I didn't see that yet, but I know the doctor. He's doing only LEDs. That's determined. We better next year. Whoa, what's going on? Okay, I'm reading backwards now. The W8001 cluster, $1 ESP like board, ultra fast and smart capabilities, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. I don't know that yet. What I'm currently playing with is I received, that's a collaboration, a particle board, which like I think the benefit of that is like they have like an operating system and like a cloud stuff around that, and you can do AI, not machine learning stuff. And I want to do a project about that, and I will do a live stream on that, I think in 1.5 weeks on my live channel. What is my favorite microcontroller at the moment? AVR, ARM Cortex, RISC-V. Yes, my favorite at the moment is obviously the where is it? Where is it? Too many projects here. Okay, I show this version. The S3 VGA boards are done. Like the hardware is done. I'm still working on the. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Look at that. This is it. This is it. Even the connector is soldered by me for the first 30 boards. And this is the board, 12 of 30 in purple, USB-C. Focus. And it's even hand soldered, like the connector is hand soldered by me. There are some pin headers in there, and it's ready and waiting for the Arduino library to be functional. Unfortunately, we have some driver problems with the 16-bit modes, but I think that will work quite soon. What's next? That's my favorite one, but here, look at that. So, yeah. Look at that. Project that was never shown on my main channel yet. Do you see that? bitluni's Megaplex. It's waiting here for already almost I made it half a year ago almost. Look at that. There is like a Rickroll dancing, and that's the risk 5. Okay, now it's in program mode. Oh, okay, let me restart. That's the risk 5 10 cent microcontroller with ready to bit bank USB sound display, 15 by 16 LEDs, and running from a coin cell battery. I think that the version 0.1 has even like a charging circuit which doesn't. That's basically my favorites right now, and also one of my favorites that I will show you as well, because there is this one has batteries. Do you know that one already? Yeah, I showed it. Yeah, that's also the risk V with a little bit smaller screen, but I showed that at the with the Cavera video. I hope you enjoyed that. I have like packed up kits of that as well, but there is no way of programming it, and I want the pink link to be working before I sell those boards. Maybe I will do before that. Okay. How old are you? What's your career timeline? Is YouTube your main source of income? All right. I am a software engineer, and I started coding, I don't know, as a teenager sometimes, like with a PC on MS-DOS, QBasic. Basically, I stumbled upon it by playing the Gorilla games. And it basically, when you quit the game, it landed in the source code, and I was curious and changed stuff there. And the explosion all of a sudden was so big it took the screen out when I restarted the game, which was instantly fascinating because I didn't know anything about programming back then. And then I started like testing every single instruction that was available with BASIC, because you had like by pressing F1 you got like the index of all the commands in BASIC, and so I started programming there. And I am a master of science and I worked a long time with medical like software development, sometimes like even as a project lead, but then I started a company which failed. I might even that was like a crowdsourcing platform or a crowd innovation platform. It was a little bit too early for that. We started it at 2009, which wasn't like, there was not much like cloud-based back then. I mean, Dropbox was the highest of that. This was still the time where I guess like MySpace was used. I don't know. So somewhat like that. And the company failed, but I started at the same time YouTube. And then I went back to medical, was working for two years, and then I just quit and continued making YouTube, as I saw it sticked. Like I had like 17,000 subscribers when I quit. I had a little bit money saved up, and I thought, okay, let's give it a try. And this is what I'm doing since then. It's not like I'm not getting any rich or anything with that, because my schedule isn't as consistent as the ones of the great YouTubers. But I like to take my time for my projects. Some projects are rushed because apparently sometimes I have like a sponsorship or whatever that is scheduled, and yeah, the sponsors pay the bills. Actually, the Patreon and eBay, PayPal, Patreon, YouTube memberships, and GitHub sponsors. Those are the sources that basically pay my expenses for the lab. And I'm very grateful for that. So I have supporters which are like almost from the beginning or from the beginning with my channel. That's like a source of stability. And yeah, there are affiliate links. So if you see a project that you like and you want to rebuild, always check out the description. There will be some affiliate links, and I get a small share. And there is no extra cost for you if you buy at AliExpress anyways, or sometimes eBay or Amazon links. Not so much, because Amazon is like really bad at rewarding me with money. You rather find better source than that. Then. Anyways, that's that. Oh, how old I am? I'm 44. And you know what? If you look, like I rewatched a few videos from back then, and is there my face somewhere? I didn't change much. I mean, this is like, I look the same. Don't I look the same? Cringy feet. Here we go. Look at that. Okay, hair was a little bit longer. It's like this could be yesterday. It's 10 years ago. Oh man, crazy. Anyways, next question. I'm missing. Yeah, they are too short a little bit. I still have them. Really? Nice. 15. Look at that. It's still here. It's still here. Yeah. It doesn't. I still have it. Like, oh, what is that? There is something in the. What is in the pocket? Is it something from 10 years ago? Bolts. Okay. Hey, system, you made it. Oh wow, system is coming a long way, hopping around the world. Some peers to be able to join live. Yes, that's easier to find. All right. More questions. I missed some questions. Please repeat them with imposter. Where is an imposter? What? A 300K subs project? Where? Well, I've got a bloody what? Really? What the? Are you still using Cavera CNC for PCB prototyping? No, but I'm using the Cavera PCB to do CNC stuff. Like I will carve like, so a little bit announcement for the people who don't watch my live streams. I will move soon, so apparently I will have like a clickbait video. Lab, I have to close my lab. Oh, Hans, thank you. I met Hans at the Evoke demo scene party recently. He's a really cool dude, supporting me for a long time on GitHub sponsors apparently. Thank you, Hans, for the super sticker. Where was I? Yeah, I'm moving and I want like a sign for the new house. It will be Beluga Lodge is the name, because it's a like oddly shaped house front. It's a really old house from the 50s. So expect some renovation videos from me. And I had already Ah, peeps, I tell you, I had already, let me get the SD card. I will show you. Here we go. Let me show you. I had some moments like Laura Kampf with this old house already. So, is that the one? Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, all right. So this is supposed to be my new lab room. And then I noticed there's old heating here. And I discovered, oh, what's with the wallpaper there? And basically there was some mold and the wall is damp. Oh, this is also funny. Like there is like a hole in the wall which is basically caulked with silicone. Yeah, and now I'm using some protection here. Yeah, the first project was apparently the first I did for YouTube exclusively was the organ pedals that I was talking about. Yeah, so a little bit moldy. I already removed the mold. Now I will probably like remove also the plaster here or the and then I will dry the wall. There is some issues with this wall because from the outside there is like a patio which is like has the wrong angle, and the water when it's raining like sideways it will sink and soak into the wall, and now it's damp, and there is some mold. And also because of the heating system that's like electrical heating, the person that owned the house before died last year, and it was like most of the winter it was cold, and then you have some condensation on the wall and molding starts. So yeah, there will be some Laura Kampf moments with that renovation videos. And I tell you, my basement doesn't look better than hers. Okay. All right. So what else do we have? Question: what plans do you have for the next decade? Oh yeah, for the next decade, people want to see it. People want to have it. You will get it. Wait, where is it? Sonar scanner. People want more Sonar scanner, and this is. Wait, this is the old version. This is the Sonar scanner board. If you don't know that yet, I never did. I release anything on that board? Yes, I made even like a S3 board sometimes. But more better, more I used. Where is this project? Okay, I don't have the box here, but I started, you know, like last winter, there was not much from my channel, and I learned, I practiced Verilog, and I practiced coding Go-in FPGAs, and basically, should we power this up? Let's power it up and see what happens, okay? All right. Oh yes. Oh yeah, that's okay, that's like the this FPGA, it supports HDMA, and yeah, that's a 50 megahertz oscilloscope. So I don't know, you can see like the line here, But there is a front end missing. I have only like a filter here. You can see that I didn't have the connectors yet for. So that's like a two or 50 mega samples, is it? Yeah. And I have also a phase. Oh, here are the connectors for that. So apparently this supposed to be a collab project with Great Scott. And I said, okay, I'm doing like the back end, you do the front end of the oscilloscope. And yeah, my part is almost done. I mean, it's in a workable condition right now. And the ADC that I'm using is quite cheap. It's like $4 or something. So that could be like a $50 oscilloscope, like 2-channel, 50 mega sample. No, is it 50 or 200 mega, 100 mega sample, 50 megahertz or something like that? Yeah. I mean, it's not the best one, but building in this. Yeah, that is another project, and I want to do. What do I want to do? You need this. Yeah, that's cool. Of course, I have some other projects that nobody. Okay, like this one. Look at that. That's like a magnet. This is a heart. This is supposed to be a small heart. If you love magnets, and this one has buttons in the side. This is 3D printed case, pogo pins, magnets, and tileable. Can I plug it in? Yeah. Okay. So you can see it has a really high refresh rate. It's a risk 5, and with using this is the board. This is the board and using RGB matrix panels, but it's really looking gorgeous. Yeah, you can see some refresh rate, but it can do like 10 bit and so on, or even higher in a great refresh rate. VGA capturing, I don't know if I can do that, but I would do analog capturing maybe, like analog video, because people asked. All right, more stuff. Pico VGA, the Mars Niemiec library, not bitluni Pico. The former could also be improved because bitluni always pushes the limit. Yes, it is, but it's a different one. It's the one that supports like the bigger version that even supports Bluetooth, I think. Yes, it's still like cheap. It's on LCSC like for $1 or something. It has a lot of pins. It's quite capable. So many megahertzes, many peripherals, native USB, dual USB. I think it was, yeah. Oh, 10 years still, yes. C64, hello. So, oh, M40K. Yeah, C64. I want to get back to that project. I made some live streams on C64, and I apparently I have some new components that are more suitable than what we built before. So that's one of the projects that I want to come back to. But now, oh, my cheese is still. Oh, look at it! It's dripping. It's dripping flux. Cheese is good. Let me try the cheese. Let me try the cheese. I deserve a bite of cheese. Fan spin. Here we go. So, good. That's good. All right. Okay, so do I still have the MIDI organ pedals? I will show them. I will show them to you. Pedals. Ah, here. Here we go. Ah. 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 But I think the board is missing, but it's still existing. No worries. If you're asking if the pocket bike is still there, one of my favorite projects. Here we go. Ah, should I? Oh, still some air. I don't know if what the charge is with the batteries, but we certainly can try. Ah. Ah. All right. So pocket bike is still working. One of my favorites. Here we go. Yeah. Do I have more stuff that I wanted to share? Nice projects that nobody. Oh yeah, dudes. Look! More! There's more! They're already a little bit dated with Mike Jones. Can you make better device scope under? Oh, STM32H4 cheap scope. Okay. Sell it. Which one? Yeah. Oh, we built. I show you a project which we built on live stream, which is almost like a trebuchet. Let me bring it. Ah! Yeah. One of people's favorite. That was a chat-controlled ping pong cannon. The chat could steer it like that, and we built it. I think at one day challenge. There's the power microcontroller, some PWM, servo motors. There's ESC. That was a cool thing. That was a cool thing. And the people shoot me with the ping pong balls. Maybe we show a short clip with that. Let me check. How do I find it? Can anyone find the link to the... how do I find it? Because it doesn't show on the ping pong Canon. It's a one day challenge. I have like, oh, there are a few one-day challenges. We can check them out as a short recap. Here we go. Oh, oh yes, oh no, that's so sad. One of my failed projects. That was basically COVID killed that project, part shortage. I couldn't, like, I changed the design a few times. API 2040 based, like, power over Ethernet board. We developed, it took us half a year, and then I had to give up because it was basically not sourceable, like the stuff that I needed to let it build. Now it's like it's outdated already, so I don't care. Oh, okay, let's check out our one-day challenges. I tried to build your solar array for proximity ranging underwater. I could get picture, but never anything useful. Oh no. Francis, did you have like the polarity of the transmitters all the same way? Because that could be a source of error, but I never tried underwater. RPOE, it was like, oh, debugging was really tough. Also, we made a flip dot display. That was the longest stream ever. It was like, I think 10 hours. People went to bed and got up and returned, and I was like still building stuff. All right, okay, yeah, that's cool. Soldering 0.5 millimeter pin pitch, and we made like a big. Oh, there are also some quite long live streams. What is PNP tuning? Linear image sensor never worked. Night shift, testing UHD soldering, whatever. Lamp. C3, yeah, we did some strange things. The PCB milling etching. I think that one was cool. Let's watch. If it's too loud, please tell me. Oh yeah. We tested something, and what was the result of that stream? A few boards left, but I ran out of resistors. I think I ran out of resistors, so if I would reorder some resistors, I could pack up a few more pieces. Okay. What is to dry? Is it showing anything? Okay, that's only test image, and there was an issue. I had to redesign it. Oh yeah, look at that. We fixed the issue by adding like resistors to it. 0.85 around. So like that. 75 ohms resistors I needed for 1 bit impedance matching. Because for me. Nice hairdress. So there, here we go. All right, and which one? I think this was the one where we were successful at the end. Where were you with the star field? And that resulted in the video on the main channel. Basically, so if you're interested, oh yeah. We made it even like sound reactive or something. Oh yeah, there you see. Let me check. We made a party. I still didn't have like all that. isn't it? Cringy bitluni dances. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, we lost track. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. That was the C64 where we injected stuff into the memory. I think here's a recap. Did we do a recap or did we just give up? Oh no. Okay, that's not playing back. Casual making, 1-day challenge. If you find a good one-day challenge. Oh, here we go.
Are we live? Am I
Oh,
live?
that's cool. Okay. How do I copy the link?
Wonderful people.
How do I?
Okay. Guten Tag.
Okay, wait.
And hello.
Here, this is the Canon.
Whoa!
It is a clip.
Whoa!
But there was like there is probably a clip where it's shooting me, so people are my Discord. All right, okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where Discord? Pickle incident. Yes. All right. Anyways, that was the live streams. Let's before we continue, let's do a quiz, shall we? We have a quiz kindly provided by ChatGPT. Anyone ready for? Everyone ready for the quiz? I love quizzes, and here we go. That one is easy. I thought. ChatGPT is wrong. No, be quiet. That one is easy. Okay, shall we try? Okay, here we go. Which programming language is commonly used building web applications? So, what do you think? What is your answer? Is it A, Java? Is it B, Python? Is it C, Ruby? Ruby? Or is it D, JavaScript? Oh, HTML is apparently. Okay, correct one is JavaScript, but I must admit, I really used like Java in the beginning for Java applets. If you like from the 2000s, then you maybe programmed Java applets with Java. But JavaScript is the right answer, according to ChatGPT. Let's do next question. What type of 3D printer material is known for strength, durability, and often used in engineering applications? Is it PLA, ABS, PETG, or TPU? So durability, strength. Durability and strength, which one is it? I think this is not like, there is no, I don't think there is like, there could be multiple right answers. So people take ABS. All right, peak. Yeah. Time, that's good, yeah. Steel, steel. according to PET is also durable. Yeah, I would also say, but problem is PET is not easy to manufacture with like typical, is it? Or I don't know if you can print PET. Yeah, I would also say, yeah, it's, according to ChatGPT, it's ABS. You also need to consider, I asked ChatGPT for a quiz for makers. Maya makes engineering resin, that's a good one. I mean, he hammered like, didn't he print nails or something? You can print PET, yeah. But what print temperature is it? Nylon is 300. I had some nylon. All right. So ABS apparently was the right answer. I also accept PET. PLA also, because I print PLA only. I don't care about other stuff. It only has to work for YouTube, like for 1 to 2 takes, and then when it's everything is recorded, it can fall apart, dissolve. Next question. What is the purpose of a breadboard in electronics? Is it A, to slice bread, like this here? Did I use my breadboard to slice the bread here? Is it B, to simulate circuits before soldering? C, to create decorative designs with wires? Sounds good. To measure the temperature of components. So I would consider that yeah, I would say rather to prototype circuits before soldering. But I would also accept D if you take C. Butter. Okay, here we go. E, butter. Also acceptable. So I accept B, C, and E. Thank you. Next one. Question 4. Which tool is commonly used for precise measurement of angles in woodworking? Now I have to look that up. Here we go. So, which one is it? People say C, protractor, your arm, E, arm. You know the other. Hello, Raven, Looney. With an I, D, I. German answer would be E or D. Wait, E, F. That's F. Okay. G, P, pi times thumb. Pi times thumb would be a German and a triangle. All right, I show you what I found out. So, protractor, that's this one. Let me check if I have that. Apparently, I have that. I have like a protractor here, but I have also that one, which is funny. Let me switch the camera. Here. You can, I mean, does it show? Yeah, it shows the angle here, which is strange. Like you get this and this angle. So you can basically go somewhere, like here, measure like that, and directly put it on your board, whatever, cut it, whatever. But this one, a finger chopper. Yeah. Look at that one. That one is cool, isn't it? It's 45 degrees. All right, next one. That was obviously C, but I would also accept anything like E, F, G. Usually you do like that, like measuring lengths. You do like, all right, and then you move like that, here, and then sketch, P mal Daumen, P times thumb. That's the German solution. All right, what does the term Arduino refer to? Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. A type of bread is this Arduino bread, my favorite one, with a dark crust. A brand of microcontrollers, a style of origami, I would say a flavor. Is it a brand? It's probably a brand, but I mean, you can call them Arduino even though it's not original Arduino. So B is okay. Next one. That's a What is the purpose of a Raspberry Pi? To make delicious pies, to control home automation devices, to store photos and videos, to play video games. Basically everything of those answers is correct. I made like there's like this Raspberry Pi based emulator thingy. You can even buy a case from Amazon which looks like an old NES. So play video games could be right. I have my where is it? All of the above, yeah. Here. Reload. Yeah, here. This runs on a Raspberry Pi, my whole automation. I show you, like I have still one of my best projects I ever made. This is the only automation except for the TTS that's still working, that I use on daily basis. Oh wait, we have the IP sniffer, which is cool. Lights, that's an old one. Studio, I have no clue what that is. Weather station, do you remember that one? Washing machine, also cool project, still there, but not motivational. What is that? What is that? Bathroom not working, camera, time, robots, doorbell. That's the one that's still there because it doesn't require batteries. It's just working. And I added a Telegram sender. So that's like a plug-in, and it basically sends me sends me. I can maybe show that. Doxing myself. Here. Now I doxed myself when someone's ringing my doorbell. So maybe I can even like, let's test it. Here you go. Oh yeah, now we've that's the latest one. It's still working. It's like, I mean, it works like with the doorbell as well. That was only injection. Nevertheless, to control home automation devices is the best answer. I accept that. And play video games as well. You can use it as a disk station or whatever. Here we go, next one. Which type of sensor is commonly used to detect distance in robotics and automation? Temperature sensor, light sensor, proximity sensor, or pressure sensor? So, what do you say? A radar, sonar scanner. I don't even know. Do I have a proximity sensor here? I have this super cheap ass box sensor kit. Is there a proximity sensor somewhere here? Yes, a button. Pressure sensor. Actually, pressure sensor. Pressure sensor, the proximity to the bottom of the sea or whatever. Time of flight, what I used to do like a crappy scanner that didn't work. That probably mean proximity sensor. Next one. Oh, look at it. Look at that lava. You can get the thermal camera from 20 bucks off if you use code bitluni and some of the links in the description. Ah, that's an ad. Pressure sensor, yes. You can probably use everything to measure proximity. You can even use Wi-Fi, apparently. Next one. Which material is often used in 3D printing for creating flexible and rubber-like objects? Metal, glass, wood, or thermoplastic elastomer? The hint is rubber. Let's do some. Oh, yeah, metal. Metal is the right answer, of course. I even have TPA here. Let me check. Is it here? TPU, TPA. I might have something printed in here. Wait, let me show that. Do people... Here is some. I have... Oh, wait! All right. So... pop, pop, pop. That is TPE. Yeah, you obviously need, I mean, you could do like Bowden-based 3D printer, but oh, that one. Shoot. Oh, I destroyed it. Okay, here. That's also, and that's like my design of, yeah, there is a hole and it can contract, and depending on if you pump air in pneumatic design. Yeah, that's 3D printed on a FDM printer. It's not very, it's like not totally tight, so there's still air escaping, but you know, no, you can't hear it. Doesn't have a whistle or anything on that. But that's also 3D printed. With my cheap ass printer. Wait. All right. Oh, this is another project that I still owe to a company, Blue Robotics. I'm still. Look at these thrusters. These are like. Do you remember? Do you remember my thruster, my Makita thruster? They sent me some thrusters to do for next project, but the problem is last year I wanted to do it in November because I didn't have any time, and then the lake was frozen. I couldn't do the video, and now it's like another half a year. And I was so preoccupied with other stuff that I couldn't finish the project yet. But it's still on my list to do. I really want to use those thrusters. Okay, next one. Here we go. What is the purpose of a multimeter in electronics? To measure temperature, to play music, to measure electrical properties like voltage, current, and resistance. D, to calibrate 3D printers. Thanks for now there is Arduino Core lib available. That's cool with the Arduino Core lib. And I hope there is like a programmer. Yeah. Actually, here. Look at that. Degree C. And that's like a cheap ass 20 bucks. That was my first multimeter. It was capable of doing like with this thermal probe, which was here, but it unfortunately it doesn't work. What's the name? K type? I don't know, something like that. So it has like two different metals there, and then that's what's measuring temperature. So I accept both electrical properties and play music. No, temperature. Thermo element. Okay, so C and then A. All right. Oh, that's it. That was the quiz. Now, ten amps mode. I show you funny things about these ones here. Can I open them? Here we go. That doesn't work. I need this really thin screwdriver. Oh, here is one. So let me check. Let me check a state of this multimeter here. Probably the battery is still empty. Is it? No, it's not. Okay. Oh. Oh, did I? Okay, I replaced the fuses. Oh, wait. Something dropped out of the multimeter. What is that? What is that? Did it drop out from this broken fuse here? Is this like a 5 amp fuse? The problem with all the fuses are, look at so many different types, and you always break the fuse. And this was my way of fixing that multimeter, adding like this. But unfortunately, you sometimes break other stuff if the fuse current shunt, yeah. If the fuse doesn't trip, something else trips. But that was that multimeter. That's how I fixed it. It's always, you always measure voltage accidentally with the current setting, and then it's done. So that's about that. Now I'm only using my super favorite. Yes, cheap and great. I love it. It even like, okay, the rubberation disintegrates here, but never breaks. So cool. Doesn't need a 9-volt battery. Works with triple A's. All right. So we had a quiz. What do you want? Should we unbox something? Look what I got. I received this on Saturday. Miniware. What? Yeah, they wrote me and asked me if I want just like testing it, and I don't fix the wall. What? I don't get any money. Let's see. I open it and let's see. Oh, I didn't even check it out. So we get an people love unboxing videos. You will get an unboxing video with me here. So here we go. Wait, this is stupid. Let's switch the camera and use. Whoop. Where is that? Where is that? Ah, here. Ah. Whoop. It's a little bit squished. Here we go. Oh, let me move it down so you are not covered. Here we go. I said I will take it. Oh, look at that. It comes with a case. That's cool. Zoom out. Miniware. I have some of the Miniware products. Some of those are really nice. Some of those are not very practical. So the last thing that I got was that. I bought it myself. But it's really only suitable for small PCBs. Otherwise, it will always like tip around. So that's like a hot plate. And I was curious because I don't have a load. And this is only 100 watts. But that looks cool. Warranty card. Now you got my serial number doxed. Oh, damn. You can register now my thing. Okay, what do we get here? Clamps. Nice. Cool. As accessories. Live unboxing. Nice. Okay. Some rubber bands. A black rubber band. The white rubber band. Oh, that feels good. I hope you see like this anodized aluminium. Ah, peeps, hey, peeps, look at that. Do you see it? Do you see the lash? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is that? Interesting. Some sort of, I mean, you can plug it in, but what does it do? All right, so this is the load. Okay, it's not the quality, it's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same quality like that one here, but this is like, it's all right. We will see how it works. Okay, so how does that work? The load. In power, in 60 volts, 100 watts max, and we powered from that. Here we go. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. All right. Oof. Does it do anything? Do we power anything up? Does it do anything? How do we turn it on? Do I need to turn it on like that? Wait. I can't hear anything. Let me check. All right. How do we turn it on? That will be, yeah, most probably. Okay, let's check the manual. So it's not like obvious how to turn it on. I don't see a way of run, lock. It has power with USB-C. What does it say? DC 5 volts, 2 amps. Okay. Or do we need to power it from? Yeah, let me check that. Nope, I don't have a battery with that connector here. Shoot. Nope. I don't have it here, but okay. Let me check how to turn it on. So all right, so introduction, menu, run, log, button introduction, load, input, encoder. Press, the dial is not pressable, it's only rotating. Oh wait, is there a switch? No. Huh? It looks like a, wait, look at this. The cut drawing is shifted. Yeah, to turning it on. That's a bad sign. Power on and off. Okay, power on. Power, press and hold both set and menu buttons. Okay, this is really. Oh yeah, okay. This is not like user friendly. I mean, usually you need to like, let me lower the camera so we can see. Oh, don't get dizzy. All right, okay, so what is this? That's 1 amp voltage cutoff. Is it? Let me dial. Okay, the dial is not like the super best. Can you hear it? Okay, let's connect something. Let's connect something with the wires that were shipped here. Here. Let's dump some power down there and see what happens. Should we use... Yeah, I have a LiPo here. I just need a good connector. Or we use that one. That puffy Turnigy. The puffy Turnigy ones are always a little bit... Okay, this is plus. Yep. This is minus. All right. So 1 amp run. What does it do? What does it do? Current bigger than 5 amps. Okay. Set current. Okay, it's over current. But I want... 19 volts. I need to, like, I never used the load before, so maybe someone of you experts can tell me what I want to do. But this is there like a faster dialing method? I mean, I'm dialing and dialing still at 15 volts here. You probably can see because it's blown out. Okay, 18 volts, run. 18, okay, 19. More than 50 watts, run. Six watts, okay. Oh yeah, that's a pocket heater. 6 watts. Okay, now let me read the manual while this is running. It's a cute thing. It supports up to 100 watts. And oh, what? Look at that. It has CSV format. Oh, that's cool. Can't wait to test it. Okay, function interface introduction. Main in constant voltage, constant current setting, B. Comma separated C. Comma separated values. Okay, peeps, that was the unboxing. I let it run for a little bit. Oh, it didn't like something. The battery, I didn't charge the battery for ages, so probably destroying the battery right now. Anyways, let's eat some fondue and continue with your favorite. Oh, never shown projects before. Okay. Okay, so let's make a slide for that. We had the unboxing, new slide. We do it on the fly. We do it live. Never shown projects. Even the people that watch my live streams never saw that project. Okay, I will show you one. That is clickbait worthy. Clickbait worthy. Tesla. Oh, I might have shown it once. That's the Tesla powered. Here. All right, here. Fume extractor. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's using Be Quiet because I tell you what I used before. Oh, it's not here. Ah, no. Okay, but yeah. So it has a switch, a pink LED, and uses Be Quiet because the fume extractor that I had before was crappy. The hose cost like on AliExpress $50, and what's inside of that is between those the opening here and those fans, which are quite quiet because I'm recording stuff, is this here. This is a filter with active charcoal or whatever, activated charcoal. And this is the filter for the Tesla Model 3. I just took those filters because I wanted a clickbait cover for that video, which is basically Tesla fume extractor or whatever. And yeah, I made it. I'm using it. It's underpowered, and because I really need to keep it close. Yeah, HEPA filter with some activated charcoal beads. And it's actually, it's cut, like laser cut. And I never showed the laser cutter. It's a longer 10-watt diode laser cutter, tabletop diode laser cutter. And it was great. It worked well. I can show you, like, I have like wood slabs of this thickness which cut quickly, like. What happened to the RP? Okay, I might have it here, the RPOE. I'll talk about it. I mentioned it before. However, yeah, what the problem was with the longer cutter is that it was an open design, and basically almost every single material that I was cutting had like some chemicals in that. Like plywood is obviously glued with some glue, and what happens? Smoke is created. Not even that extractor would be able to like extract all the fumes that a laser cutter is doing. And there was like another maker that also published a video about the basically the fumes that those open laser cutters are doing. And Longer themselves said, okay, there is a hood that you can buy that's like an add-on, or you use it outside. But it's quite like, I mean, here it's almost raining every single day. Sprechen Sie Ihre Muttersprache? So I wasn't really comfortable because I got a bad cough and some like lung pain from my experiments. And I would think that people who make us like I am wouldn't care about the protection, like whatever, wearing a mask or the fumes probably using in the living space. I'm here in the basement, and I wasn't comfortable about like releasing the video. But I made the project. The longer laser cutter worked well, 10 watts. Now we have like even stronger laser cutters. Yeah, and that's one of never released projects. Schreckliches English? No. I want to hear your English, please. Where's the RPOE? Also wenn du nur hier bist, um zu flamen, dann kannst du gerne still sein. All right, so RPOE, who was asking? where is the one? All right, here I have some prototypes that we made. Here's another one. That was basically power over Ethernet powered Raspberry Pi Pico RP2040. I might have another PCB somewhere here. Oh yeah, I can find the working prototypes that I could show. Is it here? Yes, I got it here. All right. I have plenty of boards, yeah. That's the VGA board. That's the one with a, look at that. That's like a piggybacked, I don't know what this was, a regulator or something. But there's like a small, I probably won't focus. There's like a small IC on that IC on top of that, and this was basically it. This was, I think this is a working one, but here is the latest design. It has even some numbering, and it has a face the there will be a follow-up. I don't know when, but oh, look at that. It has even like the LED connector. What happens if I attach an LED there? Or an array? Oh, look at that. We could power it. Let me just grab. Yes, as always, I have so many projects. Let's take a cable. Oh, yeah, this one is still attached. Okay, that's a power over Ethernet adapter. I just need some power. All right, and we connect it. I mean, I can make a video on that. Is it working? Oh wait, this way. I don't see power here. This is not plugged in. Wait. Do I have a better one? Okay. All right, here. Now it's powered on. So that's, you can see the Raspberry there. So, and we even tested. All right, so that's that. My old VGAs, my first VGA, never released. It has everything. And what was it? Yeah, there's nothing. Is it what? DOS board? Yeah, that was supposed to be an emulator board for MS-DOS with VGA, SD card, audio, 2 USB hosts, but unfortunately, never finished it. That was cool. Game wing. That should still work. That should still work. Should we try powering it on? Yeah, that was a cool project, huh? Never sold the board, I think. I don't know why. It was like bad timing, and I have ADHD. Basically, once I'm done with something, I'm done with something. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah. We can. I don't have an analog. I have an analog screen, but the setup time is. Yeah, basically that was the RP 2040. Unfortunately, not finished, and I hope, like, this one don't have the same faith. Does the VGA USB board work? Sounds like something for a nice VNC client. Yes, the state of that is unknown. Parts of it worked, but I never came to finishing it, and I don't remember why. It was a time issue, basically. All right, okay, let's check on our... Let's check on that one here. So what do we do now? Menu. Overcurrent protection. TX and RX address. Program load, sound adjust. What is open source? The VNC? No, I think it's not, but I could make it open source because I will never use it anymore. The parts could be hard to get, and it's a little bit outdated. Thanks, Jordi. Okay. I have to test it more off screen, but yeah, that's this cool device. Looks nice. Hard to turn on, hard to turn off. Shut down. The feel of this wheel isn't the best. Let's not destroy the battery here. Yeah, that's it. Live testing done. What is that? Should we try? I'm wondering if it works with that here. Oh, yet another micro USB thingy. V380, what is that? V380, what is a V380? What is the V380? Woo! Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, it's probably crypto. Oh no, I didn't buy it yet. Or did you order one for me? No. Oh, that's looking cool. But it's only white. It's doing nothing except that. And it's running from power bank. And oh, that's getting hot. Oh shit. Oh. That was hot. Oh, can you see that on the camera? Let's use the thermal camera for that. We can see how that USB connector is heating up. Yeah, that's no good. Oh shit! It's still glowing. Look at that. My hands are like 30 degrees C, and this is still glowing. Okay, it's not meant to like be used like with 4 amps. Naughty maker. All right, what I have asked on Discord for people. ESP32D. Rudy, is it you? Hello. Your invaluable advice and deep knowledge shared in your streams have been a true gift. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's Rudy. Everyone check out Rudy. Rudy has he's from the start about the ESPs. He was always passionate, and now here, yeah, check out ESP32DE for sources on the ESP32. All right, we have yeah, people shared on my Discord some. I don't want to dox myself. Some of their favorite moments in my videos, and I will also. That's not that. Where's my? I mean, I can use. Shoot, doxing myself here. No, yeah. Let's use this window. Okay, here we go.
Militärische Laserlichter sind für die Öffentlichkeit verfügbar. Diese neue militärische.
Let me use another account which has like a premium. Here you go. Okay, that is the moment I realized that I ordered the 42 volt, not the 24 volt power supply.
What the fuck?
That's completely useless.
Oh no!
You know what?
And demonetized.
I was warned before by Dave Darko, but I didn't read his message properly. What a fail. Alright.
Das ist nicht das Richtige.
The company I got this from was kind enough to replace it by the proper one.
Okay,
So
what
here
else
it
do we
is,
got?
24 volts.
This is,
split to
I
two
mean,
thick cable.
who builds a 42 volt power supply? What?
One of my typical fails. Alrighty. Here you go. There is another. Leandro posted this one here. Oh yeah. Oh, milling machine.
I should buy a mill.
The classic.
Be precise, I want that sheet
This is the
minimum
worst,
that I can put on my
and
table
this is
and
my
prototype
most
some
viewed
PCBs.
video.
I'm no expert, and this video simply documents all the experience I made in the first
This
2 days
video
of
is
using
the
it.
most
I
watched
did
video
several
on my
mistakes
channel.
and did some silly things, so it might be worth watching till the end. First, what I did is to look for a really cheap but sturdy milling machine on AliExpress. I found this one, which has warehouses all
Sturdy.
over the world. About
It's
$140
still
for a
still
wicked
working.
product seems
It
reasonable.
has all the
and
features
it
you would
isn't
need
anything
for
I
like
can simply
small
salvage the
milling at
parts.
home.
I put a link in the
Oh
description.
no!
The
Oh
package arrived
no!
within 5 days, so let's crack it open.
Uh-oh. Oh, by the way, now More makers are using the chainsaw to open boxes. Where's my crowbar? I need that. Okay. IP60 cheese rating for that mini.
The mill comes as a kit. It's
I will
Lego
wait
for
until it
grown-ups.
cools down so I can
All
remove.
parts are included.
Okay.
Even
Build montage. Fun fact. Everything is synced to the music. If you never noticed, like everything like touching something is like. Okay. Pop, 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 pop. Everything is synced. That's why it's so like nice to watch. I love doing that with music. All right, what do we have? Okay.
Okay, that needs some lubrication. I also added some pads to reduce the noise. In hindsight, rubber pads would be better so it doesn't slide around while milling. Oh yeah, much better. This is one of the test files. I'm not sure what's saying. They could really troll me here. For the first test, I let it run without any tool and workpiece.
Oh, the typical bitluni voice says, haha,
Shipped with the
yoo-hoo!
machine was a set of these conical mills.
Nice. Doop, 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 boop, boop. Oh, we can see what people liked about the video. What is that? Oh, milling PCBs. And then...
And there goes the tip.
Oh no, too deep.
Oh, okay. It's clearly engraved, but the tip is gone. So I will replace that.
Since the pointy one broke, I decided to use the 60-degree mill instead. But in hindsight, the pointy one are perfectly fine. I just needed to crank up the RPMs and maybe use a slower feed rate. But we will see this later. Let's take a look how this turns out.
All right, music, cue the music. Ah, here we go. Everything is synced. The whole machine was sliding in this. You can see like the machine is moving around on the table, I think. Yeah, that was real time. I don't care about putting there like
You can
X10
imagine I
or
was
whatever.
really happy with the first milled copper. Even
Yeah,
though
that's
the
too
copper was
deep.
a little bit ripped, I was keen to try an actual PCB. I exported one of my designs
Oh,
as an SVG
wow, this
file,
one is-
imported it in Inkscape, fixed all the issues, and the toolpath calculations took noticeably longer. Look at this mess. But loaded in a chem tool, it really looks reasonable. So, let's do it.
Everything is synced. This is okay. Best one. Okay, let's take here. Oh. By the way, this is Red Means Recording, Jeremy Blake, power up. That's... Uh-oh. And speed up. I guess we get a speed up. And not too slow. That wouldn't work nowadays with TikTok attention span. Here we go, this is the speed up. Cool. Yes, it is.
Okay, let's check the results. Milling the holes in the contours went really well. I need to respect the milling tolerances in my design. So with the pointy tip, we need at least 0.4 millimeters clearance
that's
around
terrible.
the traces. And the traces have to be thicker. But I'm really satisfied with the pads.
I'm
10th
satisfied.
of an inch pin headers shouldn't be a problem.
I mean,
My
we
new design
milled
had
some.
0.8 millimeter traces
Where's
and
my-
0.5 millimeter
We milled the
clearance.
VGA,
Let's try
10
this.
VGA board. No, I don't have it here. Let me check out if I can find the original first VGA Madness board. Okay, I don't have the original VGA Madness board here.
And there is another mistake. I
Oh,
milled the
no.
holes too shallow by a copy-paste mistake.
But I found
While
this
wanting
here.
to recycle the toolpath, I set the Z origin lower, but the travel height was really shallow and the mill broke off. So another one bites the dust. Okay, new mill, new luck.
You see that? Can't wait to show that again.
Since I want to find out the limits, I will mill the contour in one go without any tabs.
But I need a power supply for that. Where is it? Do I have the power supply in here? Probably, I don't know. At least for the visuals here. Ooh, that was sped up.
That was actually really thrilling. And the board actually looks usable. Okay, I messed up the true hole pads, but as you can see the surface mount pads and the traces look really well. 0603 SMD shouldn't be a problem. So I think I can actually use it for prototyping. I only need to
That looks
respect the
good.
limits in my design.
That one actually is
Okay,
usable,
you guys are
I would
interested
say.
in the limits of the machine. Let's try some aluminium.
Oh, aluminium, that is cool. Okay.
Okay, let's try again.
Oh, nice music. Success. Oh, it's a little bit painful to watch, but I mean, it dug through those aluminium sheets. Oh, every machinist was cringing at this side.
Okay, the pros might be cringing since this end mill isn't the proper tool for that. It more like melted its way through the aluminium. But that's a huge success for me to get there in 2 days.
It was a 2-day
I
project.
think
Oh
it's sturdy
man,
enough and
that
didn't
one
get the
carried
impression
me
that
for
it isn't up
for a
the
year
job.
during COVID.
I just need to collect a little bit more experience with that. So in the few tests that I have done, I definitively can say that it's up for the task to mill PCBs. And that
Yeah,
was
and we
actually
milled
my
some
intention.
PCBs with that
What do
one.
you think? Do you have any
Okay, here,
recommendations
Mega
for your
Cluster.
software?
Here you
I will
go.
continue improving my skills on that and I will update you from time to time. So subscribe to not
But
miss
there's
it.
one blade
Thanks to all my
missing.
supporters,
I don't know
and
where
see
it
you
is.
next time.
Where's my
Bye.
last blade? Okay, one blade is missing, but those are 240 RISC-V MCUs. Not released yet, but I hope soon. That's my fiasco project Look how many GPIOs here. I won't use those connectors, but similar ones like ESA style. Yeah, these here. These are the connectors. That will be some extension ports. Yeah, all pink LEDs, and you get a sunburn from that UV that they create. 240 RISC-V cluster. Oh, let's take a look at the temperature. Okay, you can see something's heating up down there on this PCB. Yeah, whatever. that's the PCB on the back. It's like there's so much current going on. It's only 2 amps just for the LEDs. For all the LEDs, it's like 2 amps of current. And the PCB, oh yeah, solar powered, yeah. Yeah, I hope to do the video on that soon. That's my box of RISC-V mega clusters. All right, that was another video that someone liked. Oh yeah, one of the
everything. There is not much happening in the code of the microcontroller. I've used the Arduino IDE.
Music made by bitluni.
8266 board extension and some libraries. You can find all the details on the project page linked below. The code basically connects to Wi-Fi, connects to the MQTT.
That was actually a really cool project. 180k views is for this project was like one of my first that really went well.
Let's check if it's doing anything.
The code is still on my Node-RED.
The user interface on my phone is provided by Node-RED, which we set up last episode.
Lucas, hello!
Receives the published values from the MQTT broker.
Dankeschön, dankeschön. So Lucas
you can explore my flows.
Owns this mechanical museum, Siegfrieds Mechanisches Wundermuseum. What's the name again? Can you post the link, Lucas? Oh wait, you can post links. I will give you admin rights, so you can post the link. Here. Lucas was hosting Wintergatten's Meetup, and he invited me to do the presentation and show my LED wall. What? It's such a short. Let's take a look. Here we go. And I got a tour there through the museum, and it's basically all the music instruments that have some sort of mechanical storage, and they're all ancient. Quite some cool things like the one with the violins, which played mechanically, and I don't know if you can see that anywhere. There is one. Wait. Vogelautomaten. These are my favorites. It was like you have all sorts of small music boxes that you can wind up, and they will tweet around like a song or something. That's my favorite part about the museum. And of course there is this cinema organ playing automatically some random sounds like thunderstorm sounds, all mechanically and pneumatically. That's cool. Yeah. That's the Mechanical Museum. If you're in Germany, check it out. All right. Bolukan liked that one. Yeah, that was the live stream about the RPOE. Static? What? Oh, that epic live stream. Did we build it in that live stream? How many hours? 5 hours 29. Yeah, we were checking. Oh yes, that was running already, and we were checking the temperature
the heat.
development.
The longest. Ow! 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 Oh, what the heck did you do?
Okay, so do you see that part? So this is like thermal paste on top of this small component. This was converting the power from the Ethernet to 3.3 volts or 5 volts or whatever. And it got so hot to the local... Show the sweets to local pubs. You're still there. Is it like the last day of the sweets being there? Yeah, have fun. Next time I will go with you. That's how I measure temperature too, but didn't work with high voltage system. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, that was one of the decisions or the things that I noticed was a problem with this board. If it gets like 70 degrees or 80 degrees, it's probably harmful to people or kids or whatever. And I wouldn't feel comfortable in having that board made like that. So I would rather want a bigger heatsink or whatever with that, so it wouldn't heat up to 80 degrees or something. What a cool, yeah. Something like that, but that was a cool build. Never published, but look at that. It was completely assembled. This is the latest version, completely assembled on stream. Check out the stream. Here is, it's on Discord also, and here. That was the RPOE version 0.2, apparently. Nice. Okay, peeps. Now let's watch one of the most underrated videos together. We watched it on the live stream on Wednesday on the live stream channel. But basically, I spent hours making that. I made the music. I made the special effects. This was my second lab back then, sorting in all the components. You can see there I have some LiPo batteries, compartments. My new lab is ready. Music. The button is still there. My friends are still living at this house. What's going on? What? What happened there? Is this fire? Hello, Nitrolac. Or Nitrolac, I don't know. Oh no! I redesigned like the lab in Blender, and I still have the Blender files for that. Composite. No! There was the first Wilhelm scream on my channel. That was the first occurrence of the Wilhelm scream. And that was...
It's in a separate building. So
okay, so small like side note. The lab wasn't there, but this picture I took it from the roof of the house next to my lab. So the lab was basically somewhere here, like in this area, like directly below the camera, and that was some just random random place back there, but who knows that? So yeah, you can see that's rendered by, but I mean, that's how many years
My new
ago?
lab is in a
6
separate
years?
building,
Yeah.
so I want a solution that notifies me if something is going on there, especially
Oh.
if it's a fire. I bought this cheap smoke detector. Find
Yeah,
the
you can
pins which
basically,
get the
there
high
is
signal when
some
beeping
ports
and low
and
when
smoke
inactive.
detectors,
If your detector does
and
not have
there,
any pins,
there are
you
some
could
pins
also
that you can
differently.
read out.
Essential
And
for this
that's actually cool because that works with basically analog stuff like MOSFETs and resistors and so on. So it wouldn't drain your battery all the time. So whenever it triggers, it only turns on. That's like a latch. Oh, okay. Bye, system. Thanks for tuning in. So that's just like a latch that would work like with the ESP. And what we did there, wait, yeah, I used the WeMOS and oh, I think this is the first time where I doxed my password. Whatever. I used if this then that, but that was not that great because it was limited and you don't want to be limited. It was the only thing where you can send an SMS to your phone for free, but it was limited to like 10 SMS or something, and then it would stop. I mean, it's good for... Yes! I see you. So for a smoke detector, it's all right, but it was a little bit much of code. Printed that. Problem is, at some point, the battery would also drain.
Works perfectly.
Works
Now a short
perfectly.
test simulating low battery voltage using the power supply.
Oh, there is a low battery voltage alarm. What? It was so sophisticated. No
Works
way.
as well. Nice.
It shows low
Still,
battery
we need to
voltage.
check if it's also working mounted on a ceiling.
All right. That's my solution. Vacuum directly. I still got something in my mouth. Bye, Nitrolax. Oh, that's cool. All right, yeah, too much. I use that's what I bought, the smoke machine, just to test the smoke detector. Yay! Here you go. Cool project from
I
start
hope
to
you
beginning.
enjoyed this
Everything
video.
like
Big thanks to all my subscribers and my
worked
cat
through
Bro.
that.
By the way, this is Berthold, the
Oh,
lab
Berthold
cat.
is dead.
Just for the cat
He was
bonus.
20
Yay.
years old.
See you soon.
He really liked my lab, sitting there. Cat bonus. Nice. And I will maybe show where I reused some of the footage. I showed that also on the live stream. I reused that explosion footage for we found it for the scooter part 3 video.
Hi, this is bitluni. In today's
blah,
episode,
blah,
we
blah,
will make
Mr.
our
Freeman.
electric scooter a little bit more intelligent.
Build it,
Voltage using parts, schematics,
kick
and code on
detection.
the project page. That is
which is already cool.
a good failsafe when I wire the frame here. Since they are
Okay,
in the back,
batteries.
a bolt in the front will lock it in place and prevent it from sliding out. One bolt should be enough. What is
One
the
bolt
worst
should
that
be
could
enough.
happen?
Look at that! I added this person and the small scooter. I don't know if you could see it. Let's rewind it. Like a small detail. Here is a person and there is a scooter. That's just one. I think I just did like an edit. Oh, I reveal how I did it, the sound, the effects. I think it's only like, wait, can you do like frame by frame? I think there was a possibility to do frame by frame. No, oh, shoot. What is the frame by frame thingy? Oh, okay. Okay, so.
And prevented.
Wait, there was also. This old Tony tricks. You see that?
That should work. And cutting off when engaged.
Oh, look at that. Look at that detail. Look at that detail. Did you see that? That's where people rewind. These are the moments where you see like there is like this on the plastic, there's the marking.
By default between NC and COM, and cutting off when engaged is a good failsafe. When
Did you see that? I just took still frames and edited them with paint.net and then just put them there in and moved them around like that. That's all what I did there. This one is obviously just hard cut. I don't know, hours.
in place and prevent
As
it from
always,
sliding
just
out.
for a few seconds I'm using like...
Speed control here.
there was another thing. Okay, that's not that. There was one part where this thing is driving on its own. Where is it? Oh, here. Here we go.
Playlist, if you like to see.
Okay. Action time. That's the name of the track. Action time.
A few moments later.
This is so painful. There is no proper regulation for small electrical vehicles in Germany yet. Everything above 6 kilometers per hour
Oh,
is
it's
simply
6
not legal.
kilometers per hour.
But there are regulations for pedelecs that can probably be exploited. It's a grey area, so please
blah,
don't
blah,
take it as a legal
pedelecs.
advice. Pedelecs are assistive electrical bikes. They detect if the
Alright.
driver is pedaling and assist with additional power. There is no actual throttle
Oh,
on the
by the
handlebar
way,
or
there is
back.
another here. Right.
If I haven't lost the footage, I would show you how I used my patented drill and tap bits to get these
They are patented.
retention screws in the tight spot here.
That's also just
I
edited.
would show you
I don't know how, like, this is only like one frame that I edited to be like right angled. Like the tap and the drill are right angled, but
how I used my patented
and that's only like
drill
one
and
frame
tap
and
bits
I
to get
edited it
these
in
retention
the
screws in the tight spot here.
video editing
The
software.
compartment slides in and is retained in the back. A bolt in the front will lock it in place and prevent it from sliding out. One bolt should be enough. What is
Okay, whatever. So, what are your favorite videos, peeps? Tell me. Let's watch together. Washing machine. Washing machine was mentioned once. The step. Do you mean what step? Like the scooter? Oh, let's take a look at the
The only
card.
thing missing is the case, so let's create one.
Oh. Berthold. He was coming with me. Oh, I'm looking more fit than nowadays. Back then, that was the time why we're still doing trampoline. This is how you test an altitude meter. Okay, I think we arrived at the place where to test it, and this is what it shows.
The altitude in the mountains was off by around 5%.
2000 meters? Okay. That was Italy.
The
It
logging
was a nice
also
place,
nice.
like
I can see a
secluded,
nice graph on
and
other
that I found
.io.
there.
The
And
only
it
thing missing
also
is the case,
tracked
so
it
let's create
somewhere.
one.
Okay, whatever. Look at my first Patreons.
Here.
Wow, that's
To
so
get one
cool.
of these here, simply write a comment containing the hashtag giveaway and pick a color.
Oh, there was a
You can be
giveaway?
subscriber.
Yeah.
If you have missed
Not
this
doing
giveaway,
giveaways
simply
anymore,
subscribe to
unfortunately,
get a chance
because
next
people
time.
that
See you
don't
next
get
week.
anything
Bye.
get angry or upset. So there are only like few winners and many losers. A little bit loony. Cool footage, huh? I like to take really great footage in the mountains. Nice time lapses. Yeah, that was a cool one. Also underrated. I mean, it wasn't like a super cool project, but nice footage. And now let's do. Oh, that was viewed often. Let's check that out.
Hi, in this episode I will show how to make a simple Wi-Fi button that can be used to do some home automation. But it won't be one of those regular
Why?
huge ones. It will be the smallest Wi-Fi button in the world.
Better than those of the others. What? Also, that button wasn't even functional. Like this Wi-Fi button. It's just a huge printed thing, and I just put some foil underneath it and the coin battery with an LED that will basically make contact when you press it. I think I still have it here, like this old project box. All right, yeah, but you see, like for this short gag, I made like the design for this whole button, build it, printed it. It took me hours to just have like a gag for a few seconds.
I will use those simple ESP
But it worked well. I mean,
the
it's a
device
cool
simply
project.
restarts and performs the action again.
Where's my docs? I'm doxing myself. That's
When
like a
playing
common
around with the code,
reoccurrence.
never let it deep sleep direct the power down pin,
Oh, wow.
often labeled as CHPD.
Echo
running
Dodge
the
Towers.
device
That's
directly
cool.
at 4.2 volts.
Yeah. Cool footage. Okay, it's probably not the smallest anymore. And the issue with the buttons.
Dollars total.
Okay.
Finished. I really like it. The parts containing the USB programmer cost around $5 total. That's not really much. Let's test it in a real life scenario.
Oh damn, I forgot to feed the cat.
Okay, the cat feeder needs a little bit of fine tuning, but you get the point. The button works.
Okay. Fun fact. This box, I built it, and it actually worked like that. This is not like fake only for the gag. This worked. I printed those parts like with a servo, and there is like a small breadboard next to it. I still have this box. And Berthold was happy. I really wanted Berthold to be like in the same shot, but he was so not interested, and he wouldn't go like for the a huge mountain there, he was always like just getting the first
Okay,
first
cat feeder
bits
needs a little bit
like
of
here
fine-tuning,
at
but
the
you get
corner.
point.
But still,
Washing
he
works
made
fine
it to
with
the
MQTT
video.
service and also with if this then that.
Yeah, if this then that, whatever. Yeah, there's a basic servo
If you really
thingy.
like my work, feel free to support me on Patreon. You can get early access, some extra content, or get your name displayed in my next video like these gold
Oh, look at that! How sweet! three Patreons. Oh. By the way, the barometer was my first video full time. So temperature, pressure, altitude meter, mini game, LED panel, wait, washing machine.
Hi,
My favorite
today we
video.
want to make a cheap washing machine smart. This means we want to see its current state on our smartphone. For example, if it's finished washing. And also we take a look how to start and stop it remotely. My washing machine has a program dialer, a start-stop button and 3 status LEDs for door engaged, washing and finished or paused. We don't want to tinker inside of it if it's not necessary. So let's see what we can do here. We could sense the light from the LEDs using photoresistors and even push the button using a servo motor.
Let's skip that part. You
I
can
think
watch
there
it
is no need
later.
to automate the dialer. At a certain level, which is often a little above half of VCC, the pin reads high.
Okay, I
If the
will
voltage
drop
is
that
below
link
the
if
low threshold, it reads low.
you're interested in
The
watching
range
that.
in between
Because
is uncertain.
and now look at
We
that,
should
the
be safe in
attention
both
here.
cases. We will test it, and if it doesn't work with 10k ohm, we can change the resistor to another value.
Okay, that's
We will be using the ESP-based
Oh,
WeMOS
wow.
Mini.
there's so much
If you are
views
new
on
to my
that.
channel, you will notice it's my favorite
By the way,
microcontroller.
like I was
We set up the
using
3 voltage
Mongoose OS
dividers using the
back then,
photoresistors
and they
the
asked me
10k
even
ohm
to
resistors.
sponsor me, and I somehow
tap
never
in
went
between
through with
each
that,
pair
but it
and
was
connect
really
to the
cool, easy
pins
to set up.
to see the published values.
All
and
right,
confirm.
MQTT.
I'm using the simple app MQTT Dash.
That's cool. You can really
And
use
then
that
add
if
the
you
topics.
want to use
We have the
MQTT.
servo
Okay,
control at washing
Some gags are
machine
incoming.
/ servo.
friends.
Should conveniently to the washing.
Again, bitluni making music.
I glued the lid on and put double-sided foamy tape on it. This is really sticky and will not detach from any vibrations. I put this in place such that we still can see the LEDs a bit. It works! Now we
Cool.
can also name the widgets accordingly. Even the small servo manages to start and stop the machine. Their 3D models and links to the parts used here can also be found on the project page linked below. Let's do an everyday test. I have important laundry to make.
Fun fact, this is film money I made myself. It took me hours again. I have it somewhere here. Wait, where is it? Where's my film money? Ah, here. This could like get me in trouble if it gets in any other hands, because it's like look at that. Drugs money, blood diamonds, black money, weapons. That's hard. I wouldn't do that anymore. Is this some kind of hacker? Okay, let's go. Money box number 74. And that's how it comes out of the washing machine washed. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I have only. This is like $10,000 in film money, And this is like behind the scenes. Okay, I'm dropping in, so you see the scene, how I'm dropping in the money, like one stack, another stack, another stack. That's already a cut. Did you see, like, there was a cut? So because I don't have any stacks, another stack, another cut, and then I just put in something like a fabric or whatever, so it would look. So it looks like the money box is full of cash already.
There are also
Max Int really liked VGA work, and the one about the CNC, the Arduino MIDI synth, was very informative. Yeah, that was an early one. No, I didn't cut it. I just cut the I just cut the video there.
different apps which can set off notifications.
But this
so you
is
don't
this
have
is
to
I
constantly check the phone.
Interestingly, this is like two-sided, no? And I had only like a basic printer. This is like inkjet printer that only prints one-sided. So all those bills are two pages just glued together. So I sat down and glued 100 of those bills here, because I made like $10,000 in film money. I use that also for what I use it for. Some video I use that money as well.
App, please tell us in the comments below. The button pusher can also be transferred to other applications, like turning old school lights on and off, unlocking doors, turning on the coffee machine in the morning, launching intercontinental ballistic missiles, and much more. To be able to start the
Just for the stupid gag, I printed yet another button.
washing machine at a specific time, we need to dive into Node-RED, which is even pre-installed on our Raspberry.
Alright, that's
We
cool.
will do that next week when we also start to build a sophisticated solar-powered weather station. Subscribe to not miss it, check out my other videos, and consider supporting me on Patreon.
Oh,
Bye.
we have more. Guigur, he was also a long time my supporter. That's really cool footage. Yeah, the button pusher, I think there was like even Kickstarter for that, and they made a ton of money, $1 million or so, or something. This was crazy. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Hi, this is bitluni, and today I'm going to show you the worst oscilloscope in the world. Making oscilloscope. Yeah, that isn't that old, that video. This video is sponsored by Eisler. More on them later. Let me start. Yeah, Eisler is a cool sponsor. Know much about
they
paying my bills.
It actually worked.
Yeah, that was from the live stream. Flipdot was really nice. Oh, I have even like the live footage.
I also took the opportunity a few days longer.
Yeah, that's beautiful boards. Flippy Flip. Ah, that's a cool name, isn't it? Flippy Flip is still here with me. I'm keeping all my... I can't get it out. Flippy Flip. I can't get it out. It's on the shelf, just believe me. And it's still functional. One of the few projects that still works. Oh, nice footage. Everyone loves that, me included. Oh, cool soldering lapses.
On 24 volts and
oh, that's quick update rate, huh? Yeah.
They were cool to sponsor.
Hi.
Very
today
cool.
we want to
Okay.
make a cheap
What else? Underrated, most underrated, most shameless ad. let's see, the most shameless ad was... Oh, really? That's interesting. You are one of the few people who did the other way around. Most of the people didn't know that I do live streams. So, yeah, this is the most shameless.
Hello friends, March is coming, and as you probably know, March is the big Keysight Wave event. During this event, Keysight is giving away gear worth of $300,000.
Okay, so the story behind that, they sent me the oscilloscope so I can do like this ad. What happened is I ran out of time, but I really made a cool sketch for the ESP32 that is using the XY mode to render graphics like really nicely. And this basically resembles their logo, but it's animated. I believe this is the only instance where the background of their logo of the Wave event is animated.
You only need to register.
And like I coded this, you can download the code for that. But it's only like 127. And then I thought this is like yet another basic oscilloscope, 4-channel oscilloscope that you can buy for, I don't know, maybe $800, $1,000 or whatever. But then at the streams, some people told me that this oscilloscope is really expensive. And now I really felt bad that I didn't put much effort. I mean, I put effort in that and I kept my promise to advertise for the event. But at the end, now I'm really humbled. Like they gave me a huge piece of equipment that I still use to date. And I couldn't now that I was like struggling to pay for the house that was buying, I thought of selling it maybe, but I couldn't do it. I really like the scope, so it was a quite shameless ad, but yeah, different way around. Oh, this is one, the screaming pumpkin. It's a cool one. Merch, yes, buy merch. Here, I love filmmaking. Oh, ears blasted away. So this was a cool project, and I don't know where it took the audio from that. But yeah, you can rebuild that. That's if you never saw. Oh, is there hacker mode?
To simply power everything from the USB. As I thought that could work, I started to put together old code pieces in the Arduino IDE.
Hacker mode activated. My faces.
The audio amp refused to work at 5 volts.
All right.
I already used in my light.
Actual crafting here. This is I think the first time or second time I ever did a pumpkin. That's not like common here in Germany. Yes. Dodge, you're getting fancy with those. Okay. Super easy project to make.
If you like this.
And it actually worked. Some kids. I wouldn't show kids like, especially not like.
But I wouldn't show any scared neighbors' kids here.
Yeah.
You can probably also use the circuit for some Christmas decoration. If you like this
cool thing, underrated thing. Yeah. Wait a second. There was. Oh, nicest build that I ever did.
Hi, bitluni here.
Is that one?
In this second part of my CRT project,
where is it?
I will continue to build a
Here.
nice case that looks like the original Game Boy.
Oh, the battery is almost drained, but sorry.
In the first part, we saw how I interfaced the CRT to an...
I think the battery is dead.
My
I
Tetris
can
clone
try
running
turning it
with
on.
this gamepad.
No
I
battery.
continue to design a nice case in
I
FreeCAD
think I
that
removed it
looks like
even.
the
No,
original
battery is
Game Boy.
dead. Sorry.
I try to fit the
Still
buttons
works.
and the circuit board of the game controller
CRT
inside.
screen.
Using FreeCAD to design
From
this
a,
complicated parts turned out to not be a good idea. Unless I'm doing
what is
something
this,
wrong, it takes really long to calculate all the changes.
home
When I want to add
door
at the end
thingy.
or change the values, it takes like.
And I used FreeCAD back then. Yeah, replaced the
For the
thermistor.
chart, shown the wrong operation.
Yeah, that was cool. And you know what? I recoded
solid and the controls work as well.
Tetris.
I'm
Like
really
most of
satisfied.
it. I mean, not all
As the next
features.
step, we kept watching. Since
Oh,
the
look at
cathode
that.
is a ray of electrons shot to this fluorescent screen, we can easily.
I can't
deflect it
remember
with a
that I
magnet.
did
Look
those.
at this. This is crazy. As the next step,
Yeah. All right, that was that project. It was really cool. That was a failed project that was basically not doing anything at the end. I did some
The sound
scans
actually
and this was
spreads
the
conically.
result.
the sound actually spreads conically. The first test
And then
actually showed distinct measurements.
Oh yeah, okay.
Taking a scan outside wasn't very impressive again. Can you recognize me there?
Yeah. This is my
Since it was
this
quite
is what
bright
it scanned.
outside, I performed some
Time of
tests
flight
inside.
sensor.
I think we are
Okay,
getting
you can
closer.
see something, but basically it's not like a ray or something. Okay, bye Dave.
In 1 week. I hope it was inspiring projects. Consider subscribing to my
Oh,
channel.
I have
and by pressing the bell
more.
icon, you
Bova
will end
Blitz,
up like 90%
still
of my
supported
subs which
today.
aren't notified of my videos
Jeremy.
anymore. Hope you
Oh,
have
there is some. Okay, here, this is color part, of course. Here, bitluni dances.
Let me hack this quickly.
Hacker mode.
Okay, let's try it.
What is it? That was sound reactive lights. I totally forgot that I coded that. This was even ESP8266. Strange. Yeah, the ping. Microwave ping. Oh, where are my muscles? Look at that. I
love
was
it.
beefy
What do
back
you
then.
think?
Now
Tell
I.
me in the comments. As always, the project links can be found in the description. Consider subscribing if you liked it. To have a visual equalizer function which shows the individual notes would be neat, don't you think? So, see you next time.
What?
Bye.
I did that? Oh yeah, that is cool. I have goosebumps. What? I have goosebumps. Oh, the music. Oh. I have really actual goosebumps. You can see that. You can. It's almost gone. Music triggers me. All right. This is fancy. Mallet spot.
This week on bitluni's lab, I will show you
I love
my
it.
first
I
version
still
of the
have
mallet
it.
spot. It's a simple MIDI device that's connected to a computer and plays the notes it's receiving on wine glasses tuned with water. It can be used directly as a live instrument or for playback of MIDI files. The build is much simpler than you would think. I've just used easy sourceable parts that are simply put together
you go.
and the Arduino code fits on one page.
Still
Trick is
exists.
I'm using these cheap solenoids
But I
which pull when
removed
both
2
notes
glasses
apply.
and it's completely dusty
These MOSFET driver boards amplify your low
because
voltage
we had
signals
guests
to
and I
12
needed
volts
some
and protect your
wine
controller
glasses.
circuits with optoinsulators. To generate the signal, I'm using this common PWM board. It's controlled over
Listen to the start.
Hi! This week on bitluni's lab, I will show you my first version of the mallet
That's
spot.
cool.
It's a simple MIDI device that's connected to a computer and plays the notes it's receiving on wine glasses.
Not fully
tuned with
correct,
water.
yeah.
It can be used directly as a live instrument.
So it was always a highlight at the Maker Faire. I won't bring it this time, like next week. Yeah, it was a short break.
This week on bitluni's lab.
Okay, so what I
wine
wanted to
glasses
show.
to the top. Though it's the same. Let's listen to some tracks.
Oh, almost to tune.
Only one octave is not really enough for most songs, but I built in the possibility to wrap the notes around and shifted the most of the songs by few notes. Tell
ISP
me in
and
the
film
comments
money.
if you are able to recognize.
That is good. Dutch, that's funny. That's Flight of the Bumblebee.
That to tune my audio sensitive lights.
Oh yeah, that worked also nicely. That was cool. Okay, cool project. That was cool. Tony, my spouse. Oh, she didn't do that, but AM radio.
In
It's
today's
sitting on
episode,
top.
we will build a super simple AM radio transmitter using the ESP32. Let's check out the circuit we need to build. First of all, we need the following components.
So, also funny
I
thing.
have experimented with last year.
What is that?
You can use the project. Just have to include it
Ah, Rick rolled.
loop instead of the example sound. After uploading, it should immediately start to loop.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I found a typo in the converter.
Enrich sound.
Should work.
Enric sound. Did you see that? Oh, small details. Enric sound.
Converter.
Enrich sound.
Now it should work.
Oh, but there was still a
Nice.
bug.
Our
Do you
first
see that?
transmission.
Every second sample was like flipped. Terrible.
You
Was
can also let the sound play once every time you press a button using the second sketch I prepared.
that worked nicely.
This was simple, wasn't it? You might have noticed the resample option in the converter. This can be used to use lower sampling rates than 44 kHz, which the browser will export by default. This saves some memory space. Let's take a look at the antenna for a short moment. I'm not really an expert in that electromagnetical mumbo-jumbo, but my
Mumbo
educated
jumbo.
guess is that the length of the antenna should probably be the length of the wave in optimal case. In this case, it's around 360 meters. Okay, that's not happening. I don't have that much wire here, but we can probably use some harmonics and take a fraction of the length. I tried different fractions. Directions
I
can be
couldn't
proportional to the
remember
antenna
that.
length, but also
That
depends on the
gag.
direction. If you are experienced in antenna design, please post your suggestions in the
Oh,
comments. Okay, I
Oh,
admit you won't
man.
be even able to troll the granny next door with this signal strength.
This is an emergency broadcast. Nuclear missile inbound detected. Seek shelter, duck and cover, and brace for impact.
Tony, my spouse, thank you for that, honey. She recorded those audio samples for me. You can download them. I think the example with that sample is also on GitHub. Yeah, this is Tony's voice. And
This is an emergency broadcast.
okay, the range isn't that great,
But
but
it's cool nevertheless how much you can do with no extra components at all. If you also have a cool project of that kind, send me a link, I will put it on the project page.
it fell
We'll take a
down.
look on how to use our new knowledge to generate a composite video signal. So
What?
subscribe to not miss it.
Preview. Okay, thanks, bye.
This is an emergency broadcast. Nuclear missile inbound detected. Seek shelter, duck and cover, and brace for impact.
Not so funny nowadays. All right, now probably demonetized. Ah, that's cool. Okay, let's view a few more. Oh yeah, Falcon Heavy Start. I was a
Hi,
fanboy
Uni
back
here.
then.
I created Tetris
I'm
to the
still,
state of the
because,
art.
like,
Now when completing the game, the Falcon Heavy rocket will launch. and
Instead
also
of the Buran, I made a Falcon Heavy
Boosters
for
will land.
Tetris. With the two
Okay,
landing
I admit the
boosters.
one on the water might be a little bit tricky, but this is just a small teaser for the upcoming series on my channel.
That didn't work with the first Falcon Heavy. The center booster
The game is running
crashed
on
into
the
the water.
ESP32 microcontroller,
And you could see like the
generating a
Tesla
composite signal
Roadster
as video
floating through
output and
through
using the
space
Super
there.
Nintendo gamepad as the input. No extra components needed. So if you like, hopefully I'll be able to make vacation on Mars. See you soon. Bye.
Hopefully I'll be able to make vacation on the Mars. Take a vacation on Mars. That's the English. Hey, Bolly. 10%? No. This is the ending in the game. It's also on the Game Boy here. I believe it's also in that. Yeah, cool. I liked the scope
It
projects.
can also be used with ice method like Dave Jones did on the
Wait, do we have
Couldn't
scope?
believe it, so I checked the scope if it's even doing enough of 3D.
Yeah, 3D
Let's take a
meshes
look how we can
and
display
camera.
the image
What?
in real time.
In the last episode,
Fancy.
we had the I2S camera working.
I couldn't
but
do
the
that
possibilities
anymore.
To display the images
My brain
really suck.
doesn't work like that
How to be
anymore.
Outside the frame is simple and fast display. In the split screen view, you can see that the rendering takes longer when the image is brighter. And that's it. That was an awesome and fun project. I hope you liked it as well. Thanks to all my supporters and also thanks to Banggood
Thank
for sending me the
you.
scope. See you next time.
Banggood sent me the scope. Oh wait! That was also a cool effect that people liked. Let me check that. The beginning of the video was fancy.
And kept the button pressed. I really need a modern oscilloscope with some memory function. Send me if you have a spare one.
Nope.
Still no scope. Too long.
Good news! Banggood just offered to support me with a
Banggood?
free scope. Yes!
Banggood.
Yeah! Yeah, la 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 la.
Oh, I had to use like my skiing trousers because it was so cold in the lab.
Let's do a quick unboxing.
That was prepared. Like, I mean, I made a like hard cut there. I still have the box. It has like everything removed, put on top, and prepared like that.
Let's do a quick unboxing.
Hard clip. Nice. Good gag. Next one. Oh man. Some of those took me quite a while to do. Where do we have another gag? The lab has moved. That one, 200k views for only a short review. That's so crazy. LED wall. LED wall 3. Wait. Do I have any gags?
Hi, this is
I show you one nice gag. Okay, so
we need ESP32 cam will be perfect, just like for the old LED wall. This time I'm using my programmer board
I
as
dropped
an
off
interface and soldered on
Discord
some
again.
connectors to the usable
Okay.
pins that are broken out there. Unfortunately, the old code doesn't work anymore since we have an additional color component per pixel. I extended
I'm
my library
back.
to also support
Am I?
RGBW LEDs now and uploaded a simple test pattern. To the wall!
it took me an hour to make this transition, this Batman transition.
Per pixel. I extended my library to also support RGBW LEDs.
Only for
now,
you
and
guys.
uploaded a
Okay, no,
simple
it's
test
for me.
pattern.
I love
To the
films.
wall.
Dramatic.
It worked like a treat. But before we can plug in all the
Oh,
panels,
also, did you notice how quickly there is a cut?
pattern. To the wall.
There are such details like, I mean, I go to the right, and then all of a sudden I appear there. There is like a cut. I clipped that so you wouldn't notice, but it's like a small detail. I don't know. It's not so memorable, but look at that. Whoop.
It worked like a treat. But before we can plug in all the panels, we need to distribute the power a little better.
Oh, the power
At
distribution.
this point the wall didn't have a proper stand yet, and you can see it leaning while I work at it. And that's where it happened. The wall tipped over and crushed the panels.
Oh, look at that. That pot of soda. Oh, damn. You know what I like the most? Most people probably don't notice, but if you
At
listen,
this point the wall didn't
to
have
the
a proper
sounds.
stand yet, and you can see it leaning while I work at it. And that's where it happened.
the scream and this dog. I don't own a dog, but usually when something happens anywhere, dogs start to bark. Like a dog barking in my basement?
The wall tipped over and crushed
I love
the
it.
panels.
That's sound design for you.
Took my
Okay.
Good result.
Yeah, soul
despite the
crushing.
power.
Oh, that's like the
Thankfully, no
moment.
unfixable damage has happened, except to my soul having to do the gluing again.
That's my life now.
That's my life now. Yeah, that's it. Like,
A day later,
okay,
made a
that
stand
was
with a
cool. The video, the wall was great. Unfortunately, we destroyed it at some point.
dB levels. Mike Harrison mentioned this in his Hackaday Supercon talk, so check out if you are interested to learn more tricks from a master. Speaking of power needs,
Yeah, Mike is so cool.
here is the difference in noise
He's
between
such
the
a
two
such a
walls.
cool and nice guy. Finally was like talking a little bit more with him last SuperCon, and I hope I can make this year again to the SuperCon. That was cool. A bit bumpy
okay, that's
parking. Yeah.
As a nice extra, I extended the driver in my Arduino library to use the same graphics interface that I used for my VGA implementation.
Ah,
So we
cool.
can use my old examples like this real-time ray tracer, which runs at 60 frames per second here.
Wow, 60 frames. Hot plug. If you do that, you
That's
will.
really cool.
During recording of that piece there, I plugged it once like badly, and then it started like to heat up because there was like a short or something. I burned. I think there is like a burn mark on one of the panels. Yeah, I have to fix the
We can
wall. I
also
will
use
in the
old
new
flash
home. So.
converters. It's still in an alpha state, but I will
That's a
update you
cool
on that.
recording, isn't it?
Last but not least,
Yeah,
let's try
cool
the
shot.
camera.
I don't know where this worked. I can't
And this
remember. I
everything
don't know
is
where the
running on
code is for that.
ESP32. I'm very
Probably
happy
online
with the current
somewhere.
state already, and I hope you have been
Um.
inspired or at least a bit entertained. I put links to all the stuff and the resources I mentioned in the description. Again, big thanks to
the lamp
PCBWay
is
for
also
sponsoring
cool.
this project.
That's
If you
still
don't
in
want
my
to miss
living room
updates
right
on
now.
this or other cool projects, consider subscribing.
Okay, is there anything else that you want to watch with me except for Phased Array? I mean, Phased Array will be the last one that we watch together. Any other project that we missed that was underrated. Oh yeah, I give you some insights. I give you some insights on some. Code is in the description, yeah. Sonar scanner, part 2, episode 2. What did I do there? I can't remember. Oh yeah.
Today I'll share with you my standard.
I loved this project. It isn't that it was so fast. I mean so fun. Not fast, but it was fun. And the drill, it got wet, but it's still working absolutely fine. No worries. It wasn't salt water, so anyways. I'm really looking forward to doing the next one. All right.
Stock metal in the garage.
Oh, the sound. Listen to the sound.
In the garage.
You know where this is from? This is from James Bond, the movie with the space, like with the space station. And when the space station is like destroyed, you hear the sound all the time. And this is burned in my head, like bending metal and so on, that I really wanted to use exactly this sample for this garage door. So this is actually just a sample, this metal.
Welcome to the garage. Okay. Let's steer the controllers.
Oh, rip Mike, thank you for headphone listeners. 61K views for that. I stole the. Oh yeah. That was also
This
sync.
is really shortened. Doesn't fit.
Welding skills. Yeah, spiders. It's also an effect here. Welding. Oh shit. Welding. Hey Stuart, thank you. We're watching a few. Grove. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, nice puddle. Ah, I love welding puddles. That's all right. I mean, it still holds. I mean, this pocket bike is so durable and so heavy.
Ready. Fit test.
Wilhelm screen. Yeah, there it was.
Okay.
There's like
Oh, no,
every
this
second
is
video there
narrow.
is a Wilhelm screen. Dodging sparks.
Okay.
I hope that fits. Hope that fits.
Hope that fits with this echo. Fatigue.
We'll set the timer for 5 minutes.
Set the timer for 5 minutes. And then. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. It was actually
Steering.
like that. I mean, it was not
Cut.
this
We need
recording
something for
because I don't have a
sitting,
camera in my
taking the batteries.
bedroom, but
Hours left. Let's start.
I actually made that in 24 hours? Yeah. I mean, you need the parts, obviously. This is really fun. Yeah, some missing parts welding.
Good enough.
Good enough. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? It took me probably an hour to align like every recording. So you see like one motion and all the cuttings are just aligned in one row. Look at it. And then like that, like the whole shot is like centered to the angle grinder, and then just flip through all the cutting scenes. Oh man, that took me like 2 weeks to edit this video. For what is it? 8-minute video? This is the battery compartment. This part should protect my balls in case the batteries decide to explode. Hey, Step. Sweet, okay. Still don't have a seat and only 2 hours left. I need to recharge the batteries as well. What is this wobble? What? Broken chuck? Okay, thanks, bye. Wobble. Broken chuck? Okay, thanks, bye. That's it. Quality filming. It's always my head or my... Hey, Maya! Welcome. We're watching some videos. I mean, I'm giving some... Oh yeah, there's a hole in there is a hole in my table there. Now. That was a close one. The drill still. 1 hour left. Okay, I mean this is. It was more than 1 hour. I just made it. This is an homage to Monty Python, Sir Lancelot story. I think this was more than 1 hour and yeah. That's the homage to Monty Python. Sir Lancelot when he's running up the hill and never arriving. 1 hour. Yeah, I cut it. This was too long. The wooden
Okay, we have
thing.
10 minutes left.
Hey, Steph. Thanks for joining the team now again.
Full power test. Shoot, I'm scared.
Unfortunately, those wheels, like the hub wheels, hub motors, don't have a high torque, but they have high maximum speed. Still working then. The Monty Python, yeah. Everlasting. Wait, I missed the everlasting 1 minute. No, wait. 4 minutes. What is this last second? This everlasting last second. Okay. It was looping.
Oh no!
Yeah, that mark is still there. I have some marks, still some on the...
One day of work. We didn't have time to put in any breaks at all.
Oh, thanks to Tony for filming on that day. But I still wasn't convinced like with this footage. That was like the parking space was too short for doing all the tests. And this road here, like safety. Kids, don't do this use helmets, please. Tony wasn't there when I was filming that. Oh wait, this she filmed, I think. Yeah, she was like standing like at the beginning, and then I think she did a few shots, and then everything else was on the tripod or his action cam. Yeah, this was also Tony. Oh. Here, there it is. So what I did behind the scenes information, I placed the camera in the bushes on this side here, hopped in my car, drove over there like this. This is like 500 meters or 1 kilometer, parked there, took the bike, and was running here, and the camera was filming all the time. I have like a, I don't know, 20 minutes recording of nothing happening, and then just like this ride. Oh, with audio synced, subscribe. That's so cool. I have more footage of that. There is another version with completely different music. What is this? Okay. What is in every doubt some promise is hidden? This is from our, what is this quote? Here. Pretentious quote generator, but does it work? So the people who are using that's a pretentious quote generator that we did on, I think, on the live stream, and you can only hear it on TTS, unfortunately. But this is generated from the quote generator. Oh, so many supporters back then. Thank you. That was cool. One of my favorite things that I built. It's still working and I'm still using it. I will take it with me to the Maker Faire again. I love it. You're wearing your helmet? Oh, okay. All right. Behind the scenes, where's something that I could talk about? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't fall like far, like the floor was quite close. Oh yeah, that was
Hi,
cool.
this is bitluni, and today we check out if the ESP32 cam could be used as a
Oh,
time-lapse
I
camera.
froze my ass off in that one. So
Now that I'm playing around with these cheap ESP32 cameras, I wanted to try out all the obvious quick projects.
oh yeah,
you
you
could
can
do
read
with
back
them.
the quotes
Last
on
week I
the
covered an easy way
Discord.
to program the camera using my board.
Good point, Dutch.
I didn't expect such a great resonance. The perfect for I immediately thought of creating a small and cheap time-lapse camera to get some cool recordings of my plants growing.
Oh,
I
that
like
took
to
me
do
a
time-lapses
long
from
time.
time to time, but never over a longer period
Oh,
of
that
time,
is on the
since I need my
Mangard.
main camera for the channel and wouldn't leave any valuable hardware out in
And
the
this
weather.
is, yeah, this is also Mangard. I was paragliding vacation, and at some point I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning, which was still dark, and I decided, oh, let's just hike up the Mangard, which is like 2,600 meters high, but you can drive up to 2,000 meters with the car. So the last 600 meters you can hike up, and then I took this time lapse of a rising sun above the clouds.
But never over a
So
longer
this is
period
not
of
stock
time,
footage
since
actually,
need
and
my
I
main
have
camera for the
unfortunately a
channel
few
and
shakes
wouldn't
with the
leave any
camera there,
valuable
but
hardware out in
it's
the
alright.
weather.
Also, this one was from the summit of the Mangard. Okay, this isn't so impressive. I don't know where this was. And this was one of the parameter. Yeah, that was also from.
So to turn this into a simple time-lapse camera, I only need to take pictures at a configurable time interval. However, it's not kicks in.
The mountain of the rising sun, so. Yeah, that was, Mangard is the mountain where I was on top and filming the rising sun. Yeah, tape, because it was like, so it wouldn't like spoil my recording. Where is it?
These
What is it here?
modules, and also select the rover module and large app to be able to get it running.
Hacker mode.
In a hacker session, I modified everything.
Hacker mode activated.
Now I can use the interface to get a preview from the camera, set the interval, be converted to a video using
nice.
the open source.
Look at the images, the faces. You see the faces? Small detail. Okay, let's see some footage.
Let's take a look
Okay.
at some results I got from 2 days of testing. You immediately see it's not very suitable for macro shots since it's out of focus at close distance. This is about half a meter away. The plants are clearly alive. Let's check out some landscapes.
Okay, this was from my, yeah. I hiked in the morning to get this sunrise. I hiked on top of the Zeusberg and it was, I don't know, -5 or something. I was sitting there waiting for the time lapse, and when you're not moving, and this is on top of a tower which is exposed to the wind chill, so I was really freezing. I had like super great clothes on, but I was still like freezing my butt off for those lapses. But this is not on top of the mountain, but this one is. Yeah. So this is the Rhön. Not that one again. Oh, come on. So many filming. Music. This is also not the one. Okay. Here, this is also on top of the. Yeah, this is the Rhön in Germany. Especially this recording is so cool.
Okay, the image quality is as expected from a sub $6 camera, but the price might justify it if you like to run multiple.
All right. Lenticular lens. Where is that one? That was a cool one. Or do we watch the? Yeah, that one. I had some stupid hole punch. Oh yeah.
Or I made
Welding
a hole punch
skills.
for aluminum sheets. It's the first tool I made myself, so it's quite amateurish, but it does the job. So lean back and
Hey,
enjoy.
Kate Weiss, thank you very much. Oh, machining, that was fun.
Now it's time for some welding.
Guys, I got a refill. Yoo-hoo! A fresh bottle.
Yeah, some new argon.
It's the first time I had a glimpse of the feeling I have the welding under control, so I will share what I as a beginner feel is important. First of all, secure your gas bottle.
Safety first.
Using a flipper wheel, the welding areas need to be grinded shiny and cleaned with some acetone.
Oh, I'm looking forward to do some welding again. It's so much fun. It's like I have some super great footage from I think
I've
that
used
one
some tables for
and the
current
video
settings
after
before,
that.
But this time I tried starting low and going higher if it's not enough. That
Wi-Fi
worked for
enable
me.
you drop
Since
and
the
pick
I-beam
up
is
later.
solid
Yeah,
5
true,
millimeter
Mike.
thick,
That's
I
a
used
good idea.
150 amps to penetrate it deeply. I
Yeah.
didn't use any filler rod on that first lap
But
joint, and
up
was
the
really
mountain
surprised how
is
it
like
turned
an
out.
hour hike, so you can't drive up there. So I would have like to walk it twice. I don't know, maybe just going down the tower would be enough then. Some cool welding footage. But then, okay, it's hot.
I used the filler rod only to bridge gaps this time, since there was enough steel to work with.
Okay, that was too bright, but I had some really cool footage. I think this one.
If you look carefully, you can see how cooling worlds are shrinking and moving your parts around. You can take this into account and work with it. This old Tony made a video on that topic.
Yes,
Once I find
mild
the right
steel is
recording
super
settings
easy
to show you
compared
the
to
puddle,
aluminium.
it will be much easier to explain. But it's a molten steel blob that forms directly under the tungsten tip at your workpiece. By moving the tip between the two pieces, you can control it and let
Oh,
it reflow with
this
the
is
parts,
like a
creating a good
really
bond.
cool world, but it was
This will
also
only
like
work
without
if you are
filler rod.
keeping the tip square and close to the workpiece.
Yeah, wasn't that great.
One of my best welds so far.
Yeah.
Okay, that one doesn't win the beauty contest. You pro welders are probably cringing right now, but for me it's a huge success coming from welds like this. It holds up.
Speed holes. that's a
This guiding pipe is more of a precision
homage
work.
to
There are no
Simpsons
strong
speed
forces, it
holes.
just needs to be square.
Oh, that was hard to do square. I remember that one. But this, yeah, I had to like bump it.
Since it's only 1.5mm thick, I started with 50 amps and went up to 70.
Ah, all right. Oh, this is nice.
The weld
Ah,
is no
puddle.
beauty, but I managed to avoid huge deformations and blobs that I would
That
have
was
to grind
cool.
off later.
Like with this puddle there, this is what I want to see.
To have the pieces of the lever pivot in line, I put the rod in and tacked them in place first. The smoke is coming from some remaining cutting oil inside of the profile pieces.
Yeah, it's hard to clean in the profiles. I don't know if anyone has a trick. I mean, a toothbrush or acetone toothbrush or what. Yeah, anyways, that was good enough. I think
These
it
welds
was
are
like
ugly, but the gap was difficult to bridge without melting a
still
hole
with
in the
these
thinner profile.
I-beams, and the hole punch was still like flexing. I mean, it's not like the best to have them sideways, but yeah, I thought that it was like they were too huge, but it was actually barely good enough to punch holes. And was it 1
I will
millimeter
use these
aluminum?
splints to keep the moving parts in place.
Oh yeah, here.
Oops, that happens if you forget to turn on the gas.
Yeah.
Thankfully you can fix it
Argon.
using some filler rod.
Forgot the argon here.
As you can see, I still need to learn how to push the filler forward using my fingers.
Alright. Here we go. Yeah, I can't do the trick with fingers. I mean, my welding gloves are also a little bit bulky.
This piece is pushing down the punch. I hope the
Aye,
welds
aye,
hold
aye,
up.
aye.
Some final grinder cosmetics and it's time
Grinder
to put it together.
cosmetics. I don't know if that word existed before. Okay, now I show you only. Okay, that was
It's
cool.
short, but yeah.
Yeah, there was a
This
mistake.
forces
It worked at the end,
you while using this. If you don't
and it had even like an aim there, but here.
Hi, this is Bitluni and in today's
blah, blah,
episode
Mr.
I will
Freeman.
build an even bigger
Okay,
ping
here
pong
we
LED
go.
wall. With 1200
Welding stuff again. Okay, do lap joints.
Initially,
I
planned
really
these
recommend
corner pieces to
to
rivet everything. But then I did the math and realized
Oh,
I don't have enough
look at
fingers
that.
for all the panels.
I did some corner pieces where I thought, okay, I will rivet that. I didn't have enough rivets, so I thought, okay, I will weld it. But I should have used those corner pieces as a lap joint for the welding, because otherwise, if you have just like a butt joint of corners that are really sharp, they will melt away and you will create a hole, which was, I don't know,
took the
I didn't
opportunity
know
to try some AC
better
aluminum
back
TIG
then.
welding. You remember the level of my welding skills? I came prepared with quite some sharpened tips.
Yeah. I got the
Surprisingly,
best
some
welding
of the welds
footage
were
ever
well.
in that video.
But then there were the typical cases of tip dipping.
Tip tipping.
These
And then
sharp cornered butt joints are really a pain in the
now
ass to weld.
this is good footage
I quite
because you
often
can
ended up
really
melting
see
a
the
hole and
arc.
trying to close it with a huge blob of filler again. In hindsight, I should have used the corner pieces for easy lap joints,
Yeah, corner pieces of easy
but
lap
at least
joint.
I got some awesome
Look at
footage,
that.
so I got that going for me.
There are no special effects. This is how the camera recorded it. This is... Look at that. Look at that footage. Like
Some
this,
corner pieces for easy lap
the
joints.
flashes like
But
align
at
with
least I
the
got some
readout
awesome footage, so I
of the
got that
camera
going for
sensor.
me.
Do you see that? Like, what? The surface tension, everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's not so terrible. I think I have some cracks already with those corner welds. But doesn't matter,
The results have been mixed, but it's not something Grinder Cosmetics would be
That
able
corner.
to solve.
All right, all right. Oh, is there? Oh, nice. Some footage here. Still my favorite wall to this date.
Children jump.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed?
I use different power supply. Uh-oh.
It's quite nice.
Unfortunately, this red-white thing, my Korean viewers were upset because that resembles like an old Japanese Air Force flag that was used when Korea was like attacked by Japan. I didn't know this. I had to apologize also in the comments
Cleaned up.
about
But
that.
for now, I'm able to run some
That
and
thing,
wrote a small
but that
piece
was
to
so-
show supporters, and I see you
Wow,
next time.
so many
Bye.
Patreons. Lovely Patreons, thank you very much for supporting me such a long time. And also, not only Patreons, but also channel members, and GitHub sponsors, and PayPal. Oh, Jordi, thanks. Oh, yeah. I hope
And
we
today
have
I will
more.
share my attempts making a simple 3D display using printed lenticular lenses.
That was this project
Ability to
doesn't
print
show.
to a 3D display that can be used without any special glasses. I'm still working on improving the resolution, but couldn't resist sharing it already. In the beginning, I tested if I was able to print simple lenses. This worked flawlessly. Since
Flawlessly.
TFT resin
It's a
printers
hard
print
thing
all
to
layers
do.
at once, I tried printing Fresnel lenses. These lenses are flattened versions of optical lenses that only preserve the angle of the surface. Because of its flatness, such a lens prints in under 10 minutes and saves a lot of material. The sharp edges at the steps, however, cause a little diffusion, so it's not a replacement for camera lenses. But it's still practical in forming light beams. A typical application would be in lighthouses and camera flashes. I printed a few
zoom.
lenses like this, tried to keep the surface clear by removing the excess resin and curing them without washing. The result wasn't very overwhelming, but as you can see, such a super thin lens can concentrate light in the center here. However, these lenses reminded me of those 3D postcards. These postcards are able to show different images from different viewing angles. This is used either to animate something or to show a 3D scene.
77K views.
The surface consists of really thin lenses which are shaped like this. Underneath such a lens are slices of at least 2 images that we want to show from different viewing angles. Let's use a laser to see what part of the surface below the lens is visible. If we look from the right, we can see the left part of the surface. If you look from the left, we see the right part of the surface. This way we can show different images to the different eyes. It's also important that shifting without
that's
changing
STEM.
angles
STEM
should
for
always
you,
point to the same
peeps.
part of the surface. This way the image you can see will be only dependent on the viewing angle. Anything else simply won't work. To have this focus right, the relation between lens width and distance to the image needs to be right. This can be calculated from the refraction index of the used material. But I wasn't very scientific here and just printed different heights to determine that. A ratio of about 1:1 is almost spot on. The better the focus, the thinner the image slices can be and the more different viewing angles we can squeeze in. I started with this basic test to see if it works at all. This only consists of 2 images, so the focus doesn't need to be perfect. I tried a higher resolution next. This also allows for a flatter lens. Since I got the focus right, I thought I can squeeze in 8 different
anyone
viewing angles.
should try that.
Using Blender, I rendered
If you have like
8
a resin
perspectives
printer,
and modified my
it's-
HTML-based sprite editor to slice and squeeze it correctly in one image. Looks odd, but printed and aligned correctly.
Did
it
I
actually
publish
works
that?
and
It's probably
totally looks
uploaded
3D,
somewhere.
Even though the horizontal resolution is, let's say, limited. It doesn't show on camera, but here is an example with an animation. Perfect.
What? That works!
Size
I
and shape
mean,
was no
it's
coincidence,
so hard
since I
to show
figured
like
to match
3D
perfectly
things
this
or
Arduino Mega
stuff
TFT
like that
shell.
on camera,
I bought
but
it once and never used it. And
that
it still
worked.
works. I don't have anything fancy prepared yet, but just by scrolling this fixed image, this nice animation is shown to you. Isn't that cool? My next thoughts were if I could use my phone, which has a very high resolution and processing power. Could we watch a side-by-side 3D movie with a simple player and a basic phone cover? I'm not convinced yet that 3D printed lenticular lenses will give you the best viewing experience, but
Oh,
it's
really?
possible. I made a basic
Is
browser-based
this maybe
player
like
that
an-
interleaves the 2
is
side-by-side
there
images as a
wait,
proof
I
of
can check.
concept. Then printed lenses that align with the pixel resolution of my phone.
Where's the description? More here. It might be in the GitHub. Tools, there. Lenticular. I don't know if this is like the player. Probably no, this should be like the generator. Show BMP. Yeah, that's
Even though I optimized my processing of the lenses,
Side-by-side
it's
player.
far from perfect.
HTML. So everything is there. Open source for you, my friends.
For easier handling, I made a simple cover where I can align the lens. To glue in the lens, I simply use a little bit of the 3D printer resin and cure it with a UV laser.
Oh yeah, that was the UV protective glasses or whatever. Oh yeah. You really want to. Really?
My script that I have written before said that the result is okay, but I must admit when I was recording the B-roll, the effect was really cool.
Lenticular.
Oh, this is so cool.
It's in the description. I just found it in the description, so that's it.
Oh man.
That worked. Like, I mean, it was a little bit like, you see, it wasn't the fastest on my Pixel
How about
3a.
making a cover that uses an industrial-made lens?
I have
found
those
bare
lenses,
lenticular
but I
lenses
never
on
went
AliExpress.
through with.
But those
Like-
don't align with the pixels per inch ratio of my phone.
Yeah,
Also,
the
these are made
OLED
to
screens
be
don't
glued
have like
directly on the
squarish
image,
pixels,
but
so.
the display glass adds another millimeter, which really matters at this resolution. And
Pink
this is not
UV.
the focus we talked about earlier. I'm still not done with these experiments, and I'm curious
Yeah,
what you
I'm
come
done
up
with those
Please
experiments.
share your experiments with me on
Okay, last one. So this video is supposed to be about the sonar that I made. It's actually working really great and I will show this. However, while conducting my experiments during the last month, I just realized how many modern technologies are based on the same physical principles. So if you're curious to find out what Starlink, medical ultrasound and even stone skipping have in common, this video is for you.
This video is sponsored by
Good intro. Good
A few years
intro.
ago, I tried to use a car proximity sensor to perform a scan of my lab.
Oh man, I
It was a
worked
super
3
simple project,
months,
but I
3
quickly
months
found
on this
out that
video.
It doesn't work because the beam is too wide to get any
And
detail.
fortunately,
A few months back,
it
I
was
wanted
well
to revisit
received.
this
Otherwise,
idea with a
I
new
mean,
approach.
I made a loss anyways.
The way these ultrasonic
mean,
distance sensors work
like
is that they send out a short
you
40
have to
kilohertz
imagine
pulse, and measure the time until the
That's
echo
like
returns. Since we know the
760
speed of sound,
views.
we
That's
can calculate the distance to the obstacle. The frequency is not audible to humans
probably
unless you are admin.
$3,000 that I got
However,
from
this 40
YouTube
kHz
ads
pulse is similar to a
and
wave on the
a
water
little bit from
surface.
Isla,
Just
and
like
that's
the
it.
highs and
You
lows
have to
on the
pay
surface
the
of
rent
the
and
water,
whatever.
the sonic wave creates high and lows in air pressure. You can even create a simple experiment levitating stuff on these pressure waves. But that's a topic for another day. The problem is that the wave is spreading in all directions and we can't...
Okay, behind the scenes on that video. I mean, I can even maybe show and share stuff, but the problem with those is like this year, this was like a water bath, and I had the problem, I recorded everything like that, and then during the editing in the 4K footage, I just discovered that you could see like distortion because of small dust particles. And basically, I used paper tissues to like wipe the water surface, throw this tissue on top of a mountain of wet tissues, and started to record like what I had to record there. Otherwise, in a few seconds, there were new dust particles landing on top of the water surface and basically distorting that. And since this setup is like made to show all the distortions, it was like bad. Hey, Alexander. So
wave is spreading in
I had at the end like a bucket full of wet paper tissues that I wiped and that waves.
and we can't tell where the echo is coming from.
So this is an interesting thing. So if you're wondering how I made that, I could maybe start Resolve, but what I did is I took the recording of the waves, which are basically through the distorted reflection, like the background of the LED wall is moving around, like left and right. And then I just took the video recording and the same video recording, but only a few frames in future, shifted that on top of each other and calculated the difference. Like in composition, I calculated the difference of the two images and like used that with a different color. And this is the result. You only see the difference at the end from the two images, which are only just like the same recording, only shifted in time. This is how it's done.
These transducers seem directional, but they are still made to detect a wide range to not hit anything with your car that's slightly off axis of the sensor. So since
a short distraction, like drinking coffee, eating, using the phone while driving freehand backwards.
hit anything with your car that's slightly off axis of the sensor. So
I didn't hit anything. It was like on the parking lot and I just hit the brakes really hard. So there was nothing there.
since working with these wide angles won't work like that, we need to use some tricks. So what is the solution if one transducer is not good enough? Take more transducers. A few years ago I stumbled upon a video on YouTube about phased arrays. Even though the name didn't sound as catchy, the tech behind this was really fascinating.
This is underrated, like phased arrays. What does it mean?
We
It
can
doesn't
take
like
several sources creating
you
a
can't
narrow
imagine
directional
anything
beam.
if
The
you
math
hear
looks
that.
scary
But
at first, but there are really simple ways to demonstrate what
if you see
happens.
that,
So
what
back to
is
our
this? This
example.
is too much math. But it's so
Using
simple.
one source we get a perfect circular wave. However, using two, the waves overlap. They are basically adding up. So low and high cancel each other out, while high and high or low and low amplify each other. This is also called
Dramatic
interference.
music.
If we look closely, we might be able to see regions with stronger waves. Now the interesting part is if we change the timing of the pulses, the direction of those is changing. Maybe we can get a clearer view in a simulation.
Oh,
So what we got here
you
is
could
a
see
simulation.
wait,
Simulation.
a dust particle here. Here is a dust particle. Do you see that?
Maybe we can
there is
get
a bubble,
clearer
but this is
view
a
in
dust particle.
simulation.
And in the beginning, everything
So
was
what
full
we
of
got
that.
here is a constant wave with one source. Red are highs and blue are lows. This is basically like our water surface.
Oh, this
Let's
is
add a second source.
you can see, you can
Since
find
it
in the
is a continuous
description
wave now, we are able to see the actual
the shader
shape of
toy
these,
link
what are called
to that
globes.
with all the code,
The two sources
how
are in
this is
sync.
calculated, this
They're basically
animation. This is
creating
all
highs
done
and
in
lows
graphics card,
simultaneously.
like
They
shader
have the
code.
same phase. What
All
happens
that
if we
with
shift the phase of one
with
source
those sine
slightly?
waves down
The
there,
angle of the lobes
the
is
shifting, the
changing.
animation, depending on the time.
Having multiple lobes isn't very helpful. If we bring the sources closer together, we get fewer but wider lobes. At half the wavelength, we only have 2 lobes left, but in my case the ultrasonic transducers are directional enough to block the other side. If I transfer this curve to the simulation, this is what we get.
Okay, this image is overlapping.
Changing the phase now, it moves, but it still doesn't look like a beam which we can use to scan a room. However, compared to a single source, it looks like the beam is more narrow. Let's take a look at just the power of the highs and lows. 1 source, 2 sources. How about more?
Oh, the music. Goosebumps.
This is basically a phased array. The beam quality improves with each added source. It's able to concentrate the power to one strong beam, the main lobe, and some weak side lobes. Changing the phase shift between the sources to shape and steer the beam is called beamforming. This tech is used everywhere, like radar, Wi-Fi, 4 and 5G antennas. A prominent consumer electronics example is the Starlink antenna.
Now we have some
Nikita
stock footage.
sacrificed his antenna and exposed a phased array inside.
This
Unlike dish antennas, which are
what
physically
are
built
the
to point in one direction,
tech
this dish
savvy
adjusts its
channels?
position at startup and then uses the phase shift of the array to communicate with the closest satellite without moving. It ensures a short ping time to the
That's
local
cool.
ground
I
station.
mean, this is a website
Even
that
though
you
the
can
constellation has many
see the real.
satellites already,
Yes,
there are only
satellite
a few
map
above
space.
Europe or Germany
I had
where
like
live
to
at the same
remove
time.
in
So using a phased array to concentrate the sending
to have that. Usually you have like a user interface overlap, and I basically used like the developer tools online to just remove the overlays.
power and track a satellite.
This is
is
just from the
crucial in this
website,
case.
and I think sped it
Another
up by
example
20
closer to
times.
my project is
And this is
medical
also like
ultrasound.
stock footage from
The ultrasound probe is basically
Pixabay.
using an array of tiny transducers to create a scanning beam and convert the returning
Ultrasonic
echoes into
stuff
an
is
image.
so crazy.
This
This
topic
is so
touches
old
many
tech,
interesting fields.
but
I
it
could
worked
go on
already
for
in the
hours.
90s. You
But let's
could
get out of the
render
rabbit hole
stuff
and
like
back to
that.
the basics.
This is my first
Can we recreate
serious
that
job
with
that I
our
had,
water
like not
experiment?
first serious,
There's
but
only
one
one
of
way
my
to find
first
out.
jobs that I did during university is rendering ultrasonic scans. Ah, this is cool. Yet another experiment. We had only like using fingers before, some simulations. I still have this thing. Okay, this was my first setup. I used footage from that. This is also synced with music, of course. Everyone enjoys that, me as well.
When I press
And then this is like the second recording because I didn't like how the footage looked like from the other one.
the button, the microcontroller will let the solenoids tap the water with different phase shifts. If you look closely, you can actually see the directional wave. Isn't that cool? The higher the delay between the taps, that's our phase
Uta,
shift, the steeper the
danke.
angle. So if you are good at stone skipping, you could actually create a wave with a specific direction. It's even better visible if I only filter changing parts of the image.
Oh yeah, that's the difference image again. You could see that it's a difference during... Yeah, if if you watch, if you look at this part, you can really see only the things that are changing on display. Like, it's only just the difference. Cat feeder. Yeah, we showed it before, Uta. The cat feeder. We are almost done with
Crazy,
viewing
isn't it?
the old videos. This is the last one. That was a cool
Let's see
experiment.
if we can also make it work with ultrasonic transducers.
Oh,
we
that
know
was
it
crazy.
will
Okay.
inspire power, bring precision.
All right. We made this. Some cool footage, reflowing stuff. Oh yeah, this is also from my merch. So I really... Oops. Sorry for my mic. Very comfy shirt. It's like this comfy fabric. No, Berthold died a long time ago, unfortunately. Even before we moved out.
Doesn't it look cool? The board is only populated with transmit controller
Okay,
to do that.
here we go, some stuff.
But how can we make
Hacker mode.
a little bit of code later? You can see
You
the
can
8
see the phase
waveforms
shift
and a
there.
nice phase
Cool.
shift. I can control it from the browser, which also shows a simulation, which I also coded. But how can we make sure that our beamforming is working?
Wait,
Okay,
where's
we
my
could
bag?
take a receiver and measure the signal strength.
I have a
everywhere in
t-shirt.
front of that. But that
There
can
is a
be
t-shirt
automated.
for
I decided to exploit my pick and
the
place
roller
machine
pin
for that. From all
hacker
my
mode.
CNC-like machines, it has the biggest working space. And it
Ah,
also can be controlled by
yes.
G-code to drive around for me.
Anyone wants to buy the pick and place machine? I'm selling it for $1,000.
So I attached a receiver to an Arduino Nano that calculates the signal strength using
Berthold.
Sends it to
It was
my browser
Berthold.
control room, attached the array to the frame, and implemented the scan procedure. Let's go!
That was a globe. Also music synced. That's the array. This is so cool.
The voltage is a little bit too high, but still we are seeing a beam compared to a single transmitter I scanned before. Let's try a lower voltage.
Yeah, that's cool footage.
It's really creating a directional beam. You can see some side lobes, but it's way better than I expected. The only thing left is to compile it to a working Sonar with a higher frame rate, higher than 1 frame per 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I sought out a small adapter board to attach the microcontroller of my DS scan and the angular resolution of the scan.
All right. The best part,
me
like
display
this
the
is the
Sonar
best
as an
footage,
overlay.
like the overlay with that.
Cool.
Actually showed everything we wanted to see.
I'm really happy how it turned out. I hope I was able to.
Oh,
tickle
thank you,
your
Uta.
curiosity. If so, consider subscribing to my channel.
By the
for more
way,
of these
we also
projects.
bought an old house
I put
now,
some links
and
to the parts,
now I'm
tools,
sweating
and
every
project files in the
day.
description.
We have
Big
the
thanks to
keys now
Eisler
for
sponsoring
6
this video.
days now, and
Please check them out.
I
Also
found
great thanks to all my supporters. and
terrible
helpers around the
corners.
lab. That really helps when I put
I
more
hope you
effort in bigger
with your
projects.
house
I see you next time. Bye.
are finished already. All right, peeps, that was that. Reviewing some cool stuff. Yeah, is there anything we should do at the stream? That was never shown footage. We had some effects shown, worst projects. Oh, I show you one last thing. Maybe that wasn't showed before. Content. Let me see if I will show you that here. Great welding quiz. Is this? Here we go. Try fixing now. Not live, not today. Here we go. Peeps, enjoy this content. Hello everyone, welcome to the Great Welding Quiz. Yeah. Hello at home and hello over there. Let me introduce our guest for today, Mr. Bitluni. Yes. Yeah. Let's start with the first question for today, shall we? I am ready. What is the amount of gas that should be used for welding? Is it A, the right amount of gas? Or is it B, not enough gas? Is it B, not enough gas? Oh no, that's wrong! Everyone calm down, calm down. No worries, we have more questions to come. Go on. Second question. What should you do to the tip of the welder? Is it A, you should not dip it in the puddle? Or is it B, you should dip it in the puddle? It's B, dip the tip. Dip the tip. That's obviously wrong. Let's take a look what you're doing there. Kinky jokes. No worries. We have a third question, and this is the question to win it all. Okay, Bitluni, are you ready? Okay, let's go. Here it goes. Should you mess up random stuff that you are not aware of? Is it A, no? Or is it B, yes? I mean, it must be B at some point. It must be B at some point. B. Oh no! That's very unfortunate. You can still subscribe to Mr. Bitluni. And that's it for today, and I'll see you next time on the Great Welding Quiz. Great Welding Quiz. Yeah, never shown footage. I wanted to add some like welding footage, but we saw that before. All right, that was an unlisted video. You see that? I never shown projects. All right. We had some of those. I think that's good enough for today. Everyone, thank you for joining the stream. We should cue the music, shall we? Oh wait, no. One more video. Do you want to see? We have the worst project ever. We will have the worst Benek show, yeah. So cringy stuff. Okay. Worst project ever. Let's vote. Worst. You want more? Okay. Let's.
Okay. It might not be the biggest one, but it's really cool. And
oh wait. Oh no, I spoiled everything. If you didn't see it. Okay, this is the one. Okay, maybe two last things.
Ja, es funktioniert. Oh, hi. I'm Bitluni, and in today's episode we are gonna build the biggest Jacob's ladder in the world. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Okay. It might not be the biggest one, but it's really cool.
Yeah, it's not
and
the
you can
biggest
build it for just
Jacob's
$5.
ladder in the world. Ja, es funktioniert. Yeah, it's quite dim even if with low voltage.
The build pacemaker, this is not a project for you. Hey, be careful to not buy the wrong type of transformer like this one here.
Holy fuck!
Yeah. That was a fun project. That was featured in Make magazine. They added a magnet on the bottom of the Jacob's ladder
What's missing now
to
are
push
two rods
away
attached
the...
to the high voltage side. Silver wire of 0.6 mm diameter should be sufficient. So I said before the arc can bridge approximately 1 mm per kilovolt. Why is it now growing? Let's take a closer look. In the beginning we have enough voltage to bridge the small gap. This arc
Oh,
creates a
that
plasma.
took me a little
The
bit to
air is
animate.
ionized and the
That's
electrons
like...
can move freely. This means the plasma has
I
a much higher
draw it
conductivity
like
than the
made
surrounding
with
air.
Inkscape
Since the
some
gases are
pictures
hot
and then
expanding,
they're
they
just
are also
repeating.
lighter and rise. Electricity likes the path of lowest resistance, so it follows
And then
the
I
rising
took-
plasma until the connection breaks again due to cool down or turbulences. To prove it, it should not work anymore when we tilt it or blow some air from the side.
Convection.
Okay, that's a nice experiment, but I would like to put it on my shelf without being
Oh, that
potentially
was a
dangerous
theme.
and shock people. I decided to make an enclosure to be safe.
Duct tape will do.
A simple jar and duct tape does the job. I used FreeCut to design a case.
FreeCut,
Yes, you
wow,
heard right.
nice.
FreeCut, not
Blah, blah,
Blender.
Not Blender.
Kept the jar in my design.
A jar.
If you don't get enough
That's-
current
that's
out of
cheap.
AA batteries, you can also use lithium iron phosphate.
Oh, by the way, fun fact. I'm a little bit like colorblind, and I couldn't see the difference with argon, that it's purple and blue, like a different. I can see that. I'm not capable to see the difference, and I thought in the video that nothing happening, but actually
Doesn't change much.
I wonder what would happen.
it does.
would use
It did
xenon
change,
or
but I
other
didn't
gases.
see it. I wasn't able to see
I'm
that.
as well equipped as Cody. Maybe he will pick up on these experiments. Okay, that's all for all the great support so
My
far.
supporters,
Thanks to keep
thank
it up.
you.
See you next time. Bye.
Always acknowledging. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah.
Magic. A TIG welder. Let's see how it turns out.
Oh yeah. There was some sort. I mean, in the comments, people said that
Tony, if you are watching, this is all your fault.
this old
Okay,
Tony
doesn't matter. Let's do some
reference.
YouTube magic.
YouTube magic. Here you
Oh,
go.
looks a little bit better now. I tested the fitting to
Nevertheless,
drill the holes.
here we go.
Make it nice
Fun
and
part.
handy next
Cringy
time.
moments.
So it's time to test it.
The music. My typical goof music.
The back wheel drive is really fun.
I will get some more. Yeah. Oh, it's still a little bit warm.
It's really powerful and quick. I will test the maximum speed
Oh,
next time
no.
when I have working brakes. I already feel like the most badass kid in the neighborhood.
No, wait. What's that gesture? You know the gesture? I'm the coolest kid in the neighborhood. There was the Wilhelm scream.
And that's all for the first part. In the next part, we will make it a
cringy
little bit more
moments.
intelligent.
Here. What is that? Wow, so cool. Ah. Some more bitluni, please. Here you go. Look at my kicks. That's Jean Lejoie reference. Jean Lejoie. Jean Lejoie. Okay, I have another one. I have another one for you. Where is it? Where is it? The lightsaber here.
Hi, I wanted to inform you that there
That
is
was a Shameless plug. Cool project. It's still working
will
to
finance
this
the really
day.
expensive parts that we need in this lab. Other than that, in my editing queue, there is the urban gardening project and the self-driving car project.
Oh, the urban gardening project. I have like a terabyte of footage about that. Never completed it. That was on the rooftop. I got so many potatoes. Oh yeah, that was some editing. Oh, here's some cringe moments. You didn't see that one. Here, more kung fu. Ah, you see. Replay. Ah, that was a kick. Hey, where's the replay? Ah, cringy moments. Ah. Audio sensitive lights. Do I have dance with Tony? Yeah, here we go.
Notification on your phone. One main feature is to wake you up with an artificial sunrise. If you didn't see this project, I will link it in the description. As I was developing it, I also implemented an animated notification function. This led to the idea to add some disco modes, which are real
Tony.
fun.
I was yet able to convince
But the
her to
animations
act
didn't really
in one
match
of
with
my
the beat
videos
of the
again.
music or the played notes. Since the ESP8266 has
Yeah,
an
but
ADC
unfortunately
built-in,
she doesn't
I
want to
immediately thought of the
like,
idea to
be
connect
on
a
video
microphone
anymore.
to it.
I don't know.
Unfortunately, all the microphone sensor boards are not real amplifiers. The analog amplitude of the sound is way too
Sprite. All right. People, thank you for joining the stream. It was a blast. I really enjoyed sharing the last 10 years with you. Looking forward for the next 10 years. I mean, you saw the comparison. I don't age, basically. So next 10 years will be the same. I hope I don't grow up. and I cue the music. Where is it? Ah, come on. I'm looking for... Yeah, thank you everyone. Oh, now I'm blushing. Oh, thank you everyone. It was a blast. And this video, this lab will be closed soon, unfortunately. But we will have another new lab and new stuff coming. And I have so many projects that I didn't finish yet. And I hope I will finish them. Also, my Sonar scanner stuff. Because I have so much Sonar scanner stuff. Like, look at that. Rat's nest of Sonar scanners. Yeah. Oh, by the way, there will be some Shameless ads in the next time because I need to pay for my house repairs. But nevertheless, I will try to add some jokes here and there. Thanks for the support. Thank you for all my supporters. I love you all. I also thank all the viewers and the people that share my content. Never stop learning and doing. Actually, that. And I forget things so quickly that I always have to relearn them. Thanks. Thanks. All right. I leave you to watch primetime movies right now. I'll be heading back to the new lab and try to fixing the damp walls there. Bye bye. Oh yeah, Wednesday on bitluni Live. Bye bye. Last dance.